This is it, Luigi.
After a 20-year sibling rivalry, Mario and Luigi team up using crazy synchronized super moves in their most ridiculous epic adventure ever. Mario and Luigi, Superstar Saga. Rated E for everyone.
And hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the stream. Howdy do, it is time for stream. Fun fact about that commercial, that's actually an extended version of the US Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga commercial. That the live action commercial, that was unreleased for the longest time until one of the people who worked on the commercial was like, hey, here's this full live action Mario and Luigi commercial. So that's a special little treat. Howdy, folks. Let me see whomst is here, so that I may say hello. Hello and welcome. Cherry, Ouija Morrow, Teeter, Peppermint, Bladed Fox 17, and Aiden Garcia. Howdy do. Welcome to stream. Oh, the audacity. It just doesn't work on this account. I'm terribly sorry. Terribly sorry, Cherry. Shoutouts to Super Circuit commercial where they kill a grandma over you. Yeah. The old folks playing Mario Kart on the cruise ship. Well, yeah. That's a great commercial, that one is. Oh, hi. Hello, KG. Howdy do. Lamo, I've been here. Listen, I'm sorry. I checked. When I read off who's here, I go to the chat and I click on participants to make it easier instead of just like looking through the chat and making sure I don't miss anybody. And it did not show me you were here. So I'm sorry. Don't blame me. Blame those clowns over at YouTube. There's a lot of the clowns. But yeah. I hope you guys are all doing well. It's been a very busy week. But yeah, I have a fun little story to tell, actually. I have a fun little story to tell today because it was a really interesting thing that happened. So a couple weeks ago, as I had mentioned, after the Passaic County Teen Arts Festival, there was a issue. So for context, I had taught my class, Beginner's Guide to Rubber Hose Cartooning, at the Passaic County Teen Arts Festival a month and a half ago, I think that was. Or was that 2 months? I forget. Either way. And yeah, sorry, I just blanked. So I did that, and it was great, but there was an issue with the checks. There was a problem with the checks from the accounting department, and they didn't have the checks in time to give out to everybody who volunteered and participated. So it wasn't a big deal. So I was told, the director of the event told me that my check would be in the mail. So 2 weeks goes by, and my check shows up. Hooray! It arrives in the mail. And I get it. I take it out of the envelope, and it was for a considerable amount more than we had agreed upon. Because how it went was that the first email exchange we had, they asked me to teach 3 sessions of the class. I signed a contract. We agreed on a specific amount of money I would be paid. And then that was it. Then when they asked me to teach a 4th session of the class, I had to sign an additional contract, and we agreed on an additional amount that I would be paid. And so I was expecting one amount, and instead I got $200 more than that amount. So at first, as I even said the day I got the check on stream, I was really excited about it. It was like one of those kind of things where it was a very overwhelming and rough day that day, and that was kind of the silver lining at the end of the day. But it still didn't sit right with me. Hello, Mario Simpson. Welcome to the stream. It didn't sit right with me that I got more money from a non-profit organization than I had initially agreed to. there is a fire detector going off in my house because the stove is being used to boil a kettle, and the smoke alarm is very overly sensitive. Thank you, smoke detector. Anyway, so I had received more money than I was supposed to from a non-profit association. That is suspicious at best. So I decided to reach back out to the director of the event, and I told her, I was like, hey, I know we agreed on this much for me to be paid. The check I received was for $200 more than I was supposed to receive. Just want to make sure that's intentional and not an accident. So I waited a couple days, and I did hear back from her, and she confirmed that it was in fact a mistake, and that it was an error in the contract. There was a typo in the contract, and because of that, the payroll department received the two contracts. I didn't pick up on the typo, she didn't pick up on the typo, and so it accidentally went through for a larger amount of money than was intended. So she told me she would reach out to the accountant, she would reach out to the payroll department, and then we would go from there. Hello, Emily. Welcome to the stream. So yesterday, while I was at work, and hello, Jay. Welcome to the stream, too. So yesterday, while I was at... I'm dying, Squirtle. So yesterday, while I was at work, I quickly checked my email, and I saw that I had an email from the director of the Teen Arts Festival, and they told me that she told me that after talking it over with her boss and with the accounting department, they had decided that because of my honesty, and also to thank me for the hard work that I had put in at the Teen Arts Festival, that they were going to let me keep the extra money that they had accidentally sent me. So here's my Gideon tip for the day. My Gideon tip for the day is honesty is the best policy, and you will be blessed for your honesty. And so yeah, there you go. That's a funny turn of events, a funny happenstance that took place in my week. Viewing of this stream is strictly prohibited. Yeah, you gotta love all these smoke detectors going off. What about the alarms? Don't worry about it. It's all part of the experience. It's all part of the show. Yeah. Are you kidding me?
Nothing's on now. It's just going off.
Hooray! I don't want to set the world on fire. I just want to start a flame in your heart. Well, I hope you guys are all... I'm sorry, Peppermint. I am very sorry. Well then, this has been quite the introduction and quite the start of a stream. The policy is finders keepers. See? I'll be taking that. See? Yeah, so that's how my week is going. My week can be summed up by the fire detectors going off. That's the summary for this week. Let me get the game going, and we'll jump into the game, and it'll be great. It'll be so cool. It'll be beautiful. Oh, it'll be great. It'll be wonderful. Glad you got extra moolah. I will, if she comes back down the stairs, I will tell her for you guys. But yeah, oh yeah, my controller's plugged in. The game is going. I was about to ask about that because I was so confused if it was on your end or the end of a neighbor. My closest neighbor is like 300 feet away, like 300 feet down the road. So it's not. I live in a house, a little house in the middle of nowhere. So if there's a smoke detector going on, I can promise you it's mine. This is what I subbed for. Alarms. Yep. I'm glad you subscribed for my fire alarms going off at random. That's just so beautiful. All right. Let me pop out the chat, and we'll get going. This episode of Mario & Luigi Superstar Saga is brought to you by fire alarms. Remember, folks, always have a properly installed fire alarm. Small, no, it's not a fire, it's correction. It's not a fire alarm, it's a smoke detector. There's a difference. If it was a fire alarm, that means that fire would be the thing that would trigger it. It's not fire that triggers it, it's smoke that triggers it. So, live chat, thank you, KG. Gideon, I mean my neighbors. Oh, gotcha. You were making sure that wasn't in the background of reality. Mario voice. Fire! Alright. So last week, where we left off, was the final boss. I got my... Oh, wait. Because I'm using the wrong controller, that's why. I'm sitting here pressing buttons. I'm like, what? Why isn't my controller working? It's because I'm using my Pro controller. As we all know, you can use Nintendo Switch Pro controllers with the DS, with the 3DS, instead of my Nintendo Wii U GameCube controller adapter, which, as we all know, is also compatible with totally legitimate Nintendo DS. Let me get that set up. Wow! I am just so good today. Also, Gideon, what do you think of my AU of Fang that I drew 2 days ago? Har har. You mean the one where Fang loses so many times he gets depressed, but he makes really good struggle pizza? I really like that AU. That's really good. I'm sad to see my man depressed. I'm sad to see him down in the dumps. But, I mean, you can't go wrong with struggle pizza. I mean, that's just... The foundations of certain countries were built upon struggle pizza, so you can't go wrong with it. Also, I like the way you drew him. The way you drew him looked really good in those little bits. Like with his head down on the table. I really liked that. That was good. And even just the casual attire of the bathrobe I thought was funny and good. The messed up hair, the frizzed hair looked good. All in all, in summary, looks good. So, I realize I should probably change some of my gear because the Game Boy Horror SP is not going to do me any good in the final boss that doesn't actually drop any items. Hold the button to float onto them. Let's see. I'm flattered. Good. Guys, I left Twitter permanently. I'm not coming back. After I told Gideon this, Twitter started sending me spam emails and trying to convince me to come back. It's been 3 days and they sent me 15 emails. Yee. Elon, calm down. Jump normally even when affected by heavy G, light G, or when your bro is on your That, I think we're going to put the jumping boots on Luigi. Because he's been... Ooh, double your step. Alright, and we're back. We're back! Let's see, any other gear that I should maybe change? Mario's got the mush badge. If I've got anything that'll do me better than the mush badge, as funny as it was to use it, I think I will de-equip the mush badge simply because I have better gear that I need more than it. And this is not like the original. You know, if this was the GBA version, I'd be like, all right, well, I'm gonna use the mush badge, but sent you some funny memes in my DMs. Ooh! When I finish equipping items, I will have a look. Part of me is also considering that if I'm close enough to leveling up, maybe to grind a little? I'm not sure. Spacesuit! A flashy suit that smacks of outer space. That's a good description. Do you have the mush badge A? Then you can give it to Luigi. I could, but I think... I don't know. I'm more than surprised that people like the midlife crisis Fang AU a lot. It's funny. Listen, you can convince me on an AU if it's funny. And that is very funny. Parasol pants, not to be mistaken with parachute pants. Space suits. How does that fare on Luigi? How does it look on Luigi? Ooh! And what's Luigi's current gear? It's the mush luck pants. What does mush luck pants do? Your luck equals your mushroom count. Well, I think we'll give Luigi the space suit. Because we've already got stash doubled by his delightful bow tie. As for Mario, I think Mario might be fine with what he has equipped. Because anything else is going to be a downgrade, pretty much. Revenge Pants. Jeans that strengthen the last bro standing. I think we'll be good. Spacesuit, that would have come handy in Galaxy. It would have! No, it's real. I asked him in real life, and it's real. Wait, what? Huh? Can I interest you? Can I interest you in buffering all of the time? A little buffering all of the time. Watching my streams is not... Wait. Watching my streams could be a crime if the stream is not buffering all of the time. Let me have a look-see before we jump into the final boss about what KG sent me. I like this one especially. I'm gonna show this one in particular because this is Loki. I don't know if you guys know Loki. I mean, I'm sure you do by now. She is a celebrity on this stream. But here's an image of dear Loki in a nutshell. I have so many images on my desktop. All of the things on our overlay right now are just images I have on my desktop. And I really need to clean it up. Where did the funny meme save itself? Here it is! So here's Loki at 5 a.m. She has this way of meowing where she goes, "Hello!" And she yowls. She calls out in the middle of the night. Yeah. That's Loki. That's Loki for you. Okie dokie. Artichoke. Alright. If we are ready, I think we are ready. It's real. I asked Knack and it's real. Ah, that's what you're talking about. Okay. So we have to fight Phase 1 Bowletta again. Unfortunately, Luna doesn't yowl. She literally jumps on me to get me up. Nice. She's like, "Hey, human, you awake?" Huh?
You've done well to make it here. I should have expected as much from the superstars of the Mushroom Kingdom. Oh. Unfortunately for you, those who desire to disrupt my plans have very short futures. After conquering the Bean Kingdom, I intend to make the Mushroom Kingdom mine as well.
Oh. Oh, hey, Luigi, did it get hot in here? It's not just me?
My new country has no room for old superstars. It will do just fine with only one, the Great Bowletta.
Oh. I love how Mario's was a little lagged out. Mario's like, "Let's go!" And Luigi's like, "Okie dokie." He's just hopping in there real quick. I have several cats, most of which are black, and then one calico out of the few I have. Very nice. On my way home from work today, when I was coming down my road, I saw a certified Meowser. I saw it was a tuxedo. It was tuxedo, and it was adorable. I saw a tuxedo cat walking along the side of the road. And then as I started to get closer, he snuck into the bushes. Oh, no. Gideon, what's in the kettle? Tea? Oh. Oh, what's in the kettle? Water. Water is in the kettle to make tea. We're gonna use Knockback Bro. Actually, no, we'll use Super Thunder Bros to lower stats. Go, Luigi! Gideon, they discovered a new cat color. Yes, I saw you say that in chat earlier. That apparently a new color of cat has been discovered. What country? Oh, well, didn't you know Cacletta is taking over both the Mushroom Kingdom and the Bean Kingdom. She's taking them both. They're both hers now. I just remembered. Okay, so 2 weeks ago, I think it was, I made a claim about lore. I made a lore-related claim, and I had to double-check it. I had remembered hearing something somewhere, and I couldn't remember if it was just some headcanon I had heard, or if it was a real thing. But I looked into it this week, and I discovered the truth. So, fun fact, in the recently discovered E3 2002 prototype of Mario & Luigi Superstar Saga, there is an unused line of dialogue that goes cut from the final game that reveals that Cacletta and Queen Bean are in fact sisters, or at least were sisters. And I find that so incredibly appropriate, thematically speaking, that the primary conflict of Mario & Luigi Superstar Saga, a game all about Mario and Luigi teaming up as brothers, would be revolving around a sibling rivalry. But additionally, it's also kind of neat when you consider how many of the other significant NPCs in this game are siblings. Like you've got the Border Bros, the Starshade Bros, Marie and Gigi, Cork and Cask, so on and so forth. Why did I use regular and not advanced? I don't know. But you can see the Mario and Luigi themes going through it. Okay, we're back. Okay, so I was saying how it's incredibly appropriate from a thematical and a design standpoint in terms of the character designs that Queen Bean would be the older of the two and would be the short, stout sibling, and that Cacletta, the younger of the two, would be the tall, thin sibling, when that's how a lot of the other siblings are in this game, and that's how Mario and Luigi are. Now, there is one thing, of course, to keep in mind, is that technically that line of dialogue was removed from the final version of the game. But considering the fact that the original script, granted, I don't know if that applies to the Japanese version of the game. Mario Wiki didn't say anything about the Japanese version of the game, so I'm going to guess that that was something that wasn't in the final Japanese version either. But judging by the fact that it's stated in the original version of the script, and the final version of the script doesn't say that they're not sisters, I'm gonna stick with them being canonically sisters. Yeah. Wait, I should probably... Yeah, I'll use this one. Oh. There we go. Da-da-da-da. Are you gonna change colors? Oh. I'm just gonna play it safe and have both jump. Let's see. I love when the series has characters' siblings or not team up in parallel to the bros. It's one of the reasons why fights like Baby Bowser and Bowser Jr., or Bowser and Baby Bowser, and the Elite Trio are some of my favorites. I'd probably treat it like an Applejack and Pinkie Pie. Yes, where they're related, questionably? Distantly, maybe? Yeah. Partners in Time at least did a thing with the sisters. It did, where the relationship isn't entirely clear. Exactly. It's not ever properly stated, but it can be inferred. And it is interesting because when looking into it, I decided to look into it a little, like when I was trying to find the source for that nugget of information. I did see people even prior to that prototype being found kind of theorizing as to whether they were related or not. So it's definitely not a... It's interesting how it is certainly a very plausible theory. Not reading the first part of what I said. Oh, did you... Oh. I thought I did. I have live chat on. Did I miss something? Did I goof? I might have goofed. I really hope... I think she's susceptible to fire in this phase. Yes, she is. First phase, fire heals her. This phase, fire does not. And we like that. I really, really, really hope we will defeat the final boss tonight. Oh boy. The new cat color is salty licorice. That is adorable. And I love it! Luigi. Mario. Oh, frick. Oh, Mario's not doing too good. Oh! Hey, we're at the switch. I remember that attack. Is it new? I believe it was in the original. It's just gotten a noticeable facelift. Gideon the cat is called Salty Licorice, and it's a mutant cat X-Men theme plays. The color of the cat, not the name of the cat itself. Yeah, you're good. I see. Woo!
Mamma mia.
Golly gee, we're getting knocked out. What? Now for me to do my best impersonation of the cat. Let a laugh because the sound clip didn't play. That was decent.
Fools, you let your guard down. Even with all your fancy attacks, you can't beat me.
Gideon doesn't know the X-Men theme. There you go. That's how it goes. I know it vaguely. Unless you're talking about the theme from the movies, I forget how that goes.
It's time for you to take a nice relaxing break.
I'm not reading that line out loud again. Now to the Japanese version. There's a Japanese version? Excuse me? Alright. Huh. Mamma mia.
Are you still conscious? Oh, you're a persistent pair.
Ooh. Delicious.
I shall dispose of you quickly and then eat you for lunch.
Hey, I thought you already ate us for lunch.
Yeah, that sounds like regurgitation to me, and that does not sound very appealing.
Okay, we're gonna start out by using a max nut, because why not? And excuse me, we got a turn for Luigi in. I did not think we did. Okay. You know what? We're gonna use Luigi's turn to restore his bros points. Oh no, it's okay. We're starting with the worst attack. Fly me to the moon and let me play among the stars. Let's see.
I'm going to eat you, and then I'll eat you again. I'm going to kill you,
and then I'll kill you again. Stop missing it. I'm trying. I promise you. How about do you want to bet this series was someone's awakening? I will say one thing. Inside story. Think about that one for a minute. There's a lot of consuming of things, living things in the Mario and Luigi series. Sometimes you have to wonder what is going on at Alpha Dream. Go, Luigi! Mario jumps in 3, 2, 1, go! No, wait! Yahoo! Fly me to her soul and let me kick her freaking ass. Let me show what I learned in my soul jujitsu class. In other words, let's fight. In other words, let me beat you tonight. Gideon, have you yelled at me for making those jokes? Gideon, you have yelled at me for making those jokes. I have not yelled at you. I have not yelled. I have just been like, shush. Fire Bros. No wonder Paper Jam is received as the worst one. No one gets eaten or goes inside another person's body. It all makes sense now. Oh, so that means that somebody at IGN has... wait, I can... Yes! I can do this now. Okay, I had my audio a lot louder back then! That's fair. Luigi is onto something here. He is. Luigi's cracked the code. There we go. Just don't do anything. Just don't touch buttons. Oh, frick. Another attack. Now is not the time for sipping apple cider. Okay. Thing to note about the light G status effect is it slightly delays your jump. That is not great, but it's good to know. I didn't use any green peppers all game, so I never knew. Oh yeah, another kind of clever way, another interesting connection between Cackletta and Queen Bean. I forget what part of it is, but part of Cackletta's theme uses the melody from Bean Bean Castle. And it's like, whoa, look at that. There's a million and one little connections hiding in here. Chopper Bros. We all want something crazy and outlandish. We all want something crazy and outlandish. Nuts even. Oh, I pressed the button too soon. Let's see. Always both of them use their arms in some ways to attack you. Exactly. Yeah, see? Yes, both of them do have an arm base. Yeah, see? There's so many little, like, funny connections between Queen Bean and Cackletta, where it's like once you have the context, and again, it is a scrapped line, but once you have the context of that scrapped line, it's like, oh, that makes a lot of sense. Jump. Oh! I think that counts. Yeah! You can keep saying on the Bumblecast, nah, gotta break that habit. Fang. No, Ian, you were right the first time. No! Ian needs to... No, it's fine. It's funny, my brother still actively calls him Knack all the time, and I just sit to myself, and every time my brother calls him Knack, I'm like, Cherry's getting good vibes somewhere. Something that kind of made my week. So, my brother's birthday was this past Sunday, and I surprised him. I got him a copy of Sonic Superstars for his birthday. And he sent me a text the other day that he and his son have been playing it together. He only has one working PlayStation controller, unfortunately, so they've just been swapping the controller back and forth. But he and his son have been playing it, and they've really been enjoying it. They've been having so much fun. He beat the main story. I don't know if he's gotten to Trip's gameplay yet, but he did play through as Sonic, and he played a bit as the other characters too. And he was just telling me how much the two of them were enjoying it, and it just made my day. Yeah. Or maybe Ian doesn't want to dead name him. That's possible. See, Ian being respectful. And jump. Mario! Ha! Which one? Get your hands out of here, ma'am. First damage on the heart. First one. Let's go. Oh. And we did like just around 200 damage too. So that's good. I think, if I remember the stats correctly from the GBA version, I believe Cackletta's heart has exactly 1,000 health. So we need to reveal her heart 5 times, or at least get five chances to hit her for 200 damage. Let's see. Why didn't you give me Sonic, Gideon? I thought I was your other brother. Well, no, you have the same birthday as my brother. You know what? You're right. Only I can call him by his name. The rest of y'all aren't on his first name basis. Oh, excuse me, Cherry. Pardon me. People really harp on Superstars 4-player co-op, but I never heard people talk about 2 or so players. I haven't even gotten to try it. It looks fun. It's a game I really would love to try the multiplayer on. I just don't have anybody to play it with. Keep your hands up. Keep your hands up. Put your hands in the air like you just don't care, Kaklata! Kaklata! Don't make me... Oh... Frick! Oh! Oh! Don't make me jump over the fire... Fireballs! Fireballs! Don't do this to me, please. Alright. I would really like to try the multiplayer, honestly. I would too! I mean, I love multiplayer. I love multiplayer. I love co-op games. I love platformers that are multiplayer. Like Kirby's Return to Dreamland, New Super Mario Bros. Wii. Just such good, fun games. I love multiplayer platformers. I wish that they had done a, Oh, we can just keep attacking the heart. Wait a second. It's just right freaking there. Okay. But yeah, I wish they had pulled a Super Mario 3D World plus Bowser's Minions and had at least maybe some kind of online play, maybe? I know that's hard to do, but it would have been the dream. I can't believe I wasted all those turns when I could have been attacking her heart. I'd like to do multiplayer with other people, but there's one problem. I need friends. Yeah. Gideon, just put that one Mario Party song in the background. Easy fix. Oh, of course. I forget which song plays during the jump rope beginning. Would have been the Dream Team. Ayo, Mario and Luigi jokes. Mario and the jokes. You know what? I am not gonna waste... As much as I would love to use Thunder Bros, since it is the weakness of this hand, I will shake things up until I get the left hand knocked out. Technically the right hand. There we go. Now I will start. Oh, now I'll start using Thunder Bros. Luigi needs to jump. Now! Gideon missed one of my messages, and it coincidentally is the one that calls him out. Oh, did you call me out on something? Let me read back through chat and check. Frick! Ah! Sorry, Mario. Okay. To be fair, Sonic isn't well optimized for co-op play due to how fast the games are, but 2 players should be fine if given a more dynamic camera at least. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. And even just having, you know, I don't know, a split screen like Sonic 2, you know? Let's see, the continuity in y'all calling me by my last name and not calling Knack by his first name either is hilarious to me. Listen, I just do it. I've told you this before. I didn't realize it was a last name type thing. I just thought, oh, the word Cherry. See, that's what I when usernames are long, typically what I do is I shorten them. So when I saw that Cherry was the first word in the username, I'm like, okay, I'll call that person just Cherry. It's easy. It's easy for me to say quick when reading chat messages. And then it just stuck. And then I started calling you that, and everyone started calling you that. I got one better. You want to hear my inside story? Ayo! Jokes! Let's use the nut. Oh, yeah. Okay, just don't jump. Have a sip of your cider and don't jump. There we go. The GBA version has 125 or 1500 HP, I believe. Ah, well, we've chipped some off. We've at least done a quarter of the heart's health so far. So we're doing great. Maybe just use Splash Bros for now. Bam! Let's see. Same for me, to be honest, but that's just how it is. If you had said something, then I'm sure adjustments would be made. Yeah. I've leaned into it over the years. Now it's a distinction between me IRL and the character that represents me in the Cherry lore. Well, see, there you go. I'm glad that it isn't one of those things where it's like, can you just call me by my actual name, please? I'm glad that you don't begrudge me for it, because it was just kind of one of those honest mistakes that then just became a thing. What are you doing with your eyeballs?
Quit looking at me with those big old eyes of yours.
Ooh, I am Cherry and Sapphire. Easy. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Choppa. There we go. 102. Little Luigi doing his little thing with his little arms. Let me attack you, please. There we go. Okay. Cyclone. Super Cyclone Brothers. Come on. Oh, lucky. We like lucky hits. Lucky hits are good. Whack! Is the heart still exposed? The heart is still exposed. And... go! Oh, Luigi! Ooh! Ah, too soon. Oh, no. Get up. Get up. Get up, Luigi. Oh, no. Alone at the edge of a universe humming a tune. Please don't let Luigi get knocked out. Okay. Okay, and we still get to attack. Good. Let's see. Gideon calls me Teeter regardless of knowing my real name. Yeah, a lot of you guys I know your real first names. It's like, I am going to out of respect for... It's not something like... I don't know. I've had encounters with people who refuse to call me by my first name, and it's frustrating. But it's one of those things where it's like, you know, it doesn't super bother me. But, you know, it's just close people. Anyway, unrelated. But nonetheless, it is sort of out of, you know, respect for online presence and anonymity, because I don't know how everybody feels about having their real first name said. Unless they've already, you know, made it public and known. So I figured, hey, always just safe to go with the old username, you know? Yeah. I'm more than comfortable with J as a universal term. See, yeah. Gideon, what if I called you Gradion? Don't. Thank you. The greedy... No! Don't. Do not. Please. I beg. Burp. Burp. No. That was not the move I should have used. Okay. Cyclone Brothers. I'm not even sure if Cyclone Bros is like the best move to use. It feels like it is. Because that does what? That's consistently doing like just under 200 Here we go. Okay. Alright. She's pissed. Fawful's here. Ow. What are you doing? Thunder. Oh, frick. Luigi. Luigi. Hey. Come on, bro. You gotta get up. Get up. The audience had just one goal. Mess with Gideon. And it works. Gideon sounds like an evil doppelganger. It does. That doesn't even sound like the gritty. That just sounds like you're putting something on the griddle. Like you're turning me into a McDonald's breakfast sandwich. The McGridian. The new McGridian from McDonald's. Come get your delicious McGridian in the morning. Only served before 8 a.m. From McDonald's. Get red. She is red now. That's her attack. Uh-oh. Mario. Ooh! Yeesh! Mario! Come on, bro. Snap out of it. No! Okay, this is fine. I'm alive. Oh, don't make me jump over the fireball, please. Son of a gun. Frick. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. I am fine. We're all fine. Mario, please get up. The McGridian. The Gridian, the new McDonald's meal, comes with a Thomas the Tank Engine toy. It does. I'm surprised. I'm shocked even that, to my knowledge, there's never been a McDonald's Thomas the Tank Engine promotion. At least not that I can think of off the top of my head. Wait, no! Excuse me, I'm wrong. I'm incorrect. There was, at one point in time, it wasn't an official, like, Thomas promotion with McDonald's, but McDonald's provided, in their Happy Meals at one point, you could, like, ask for them and buy them, little, like, McDonald's buildings and track that were compatible with wooden railway sets, including Thomas Wooden Railway. So there technically is a Thomas McDonald's crossover, in only the most technical sense of the term promotion. There were Subway Thomas toys in promotion for Thomas and Magic Railroad. Yes, this is correct. I really ought to take care of the Thunder Hand, because that's a little more risky with that Thunder attack than the jump-overable Fire attack. So, an unofficial one. An unofficial one that is compatible with official Thomas products. So, a questionably unofficial one. Rubber baby buggy bumpers. We're gonna restore Mario's. One time I got a piece of coal in my Happy Meal. Clearly, the greatest Thomas the Tank Engine toy. For real! Now you too can burn coal just like Henry. With his special coal. Hey, I got a new shiny gonna send to you. Ooh! New shiny! Interesting. I was watching, after you had sent me that screenshot yesterday, Luigi, I decided, you know what, I had a long day at work today, I am going to treat myself, I'm going to watch All at Sea, and then I watched Henry's Forest, and I watched both the UK and US dubs, just for fun, because I found the UK dub, I'm like, you know what, I really want to hear George Carlin. And I think it's so interesting hearing the difference between Michael Angelus's reads, how he reads the lines, and how Carlin reads the lines. Because when Michael Angelus is telling a story, he's full of energy and full of excitement. Sometimes he gets a little somber, but only for a minute, and then he's right back into the action to get the story back and rolling. But then when you go over to George Carlin's dub, there's a little bit more tenderness in the way that the story is told. Things are told just a little bit calmer, and there's a little more emphasis on the character voices. And I just thought it was really interesting comparing, because I've never really... Oh, frick, Luigi's toast. Whenever I watch the UK... Usually I stick with the US dubs for, like, George Carlin, and I switch over to the UK dubs for, like, Season 5 onward. Or I stick with Ringo for Season 1 and 2, but hearing Angelus's dub on his first season was really interesting. I love the way George does the accents. Yeah! George Carlin's voices are so fun. That's like one of the best parts of his dub, is all the different voices he uses. Gee, I wonder where Gideon developed his love and passion for doing different voices while reading character dialogue. Oh, hello, Thoughtful. How you doing, buddy? You're starting with Mario. There we go. See, a little more color. A little bit... Huh? A little bit more color. A little bit more Mario. A little bit... Sorry, I thought of the Mario World commercial. That's okay. That's a good commercial. That's a fun commercial. I like that one. Mario negotiating an arms trade. That's All Stars. That's not Mario World, but still. Are you kidding me? She's still not dead. Cacletta, how much gosh darn HP do you have, woman? Bam! Okay, head is gone. We move on to the heart. I can't say that without thinking of Spider-Man. Phony fan! No. No, you're not a phony fan. No! Okay, important question. Hit me with it. Okay, we're safe. And now we gotta jump. Might as well jump. Frick, defense is down. Oh. Hey! Taking damage. Or wait, does Mario have the thing where he's always... Yes, Mario has the thing where he's always nimble. Between Mario and Luigi, who's the snitch?
Okie dokie. He's taking a little nap right now. So I'm gonna level with you. Whenever we got in trouble as kids, whenever Mario got in trouble as a kid, it wasn't because Mario got caught. It was because somebody told the mama what Mario did. I'm not gonna name names, but his name rhymes with fettuccine. Mario, I just had the strangest dream. What's that, Luigi? You were talking about me behind my back. What? Luigi, I would never. Sure. Come on. Whoop. Whack. She's still kicking. Still kicking, still ticking, still going. And now we jump. Might as well jump. Don't mind me as I make jokes about the song that almost ruined the finale of the Super Mario Brothers movie. Okay. Can't believe Linguini from Ratatouille snitched on Mario. I know, right? How could he? We trusted you, Linguini. The bean witch won't die, the stupid word that rhymes with witch. Yeah, easy mode increases the amount. I'm worried that Fire Bros will heal her, so we're not using Fire Bros. We'll use Super Chopper Bros. Please. Please. No! Okay, this is fine. We're running out of bros points as Luigi. Okay. That's fine, because we can maybe lower her defense. Go, Luigi! That heals her. Oh! That heals her. That heals her. Okie dokie. Well, that was a slight waste of turn. Oh no. Mario, get up. Okay, this is fine. We've made it this far. I'm not giving up. Luigi's punishment for healing her. Mario, you didn't do that on purpose, did you? What? No! Luigi, I would never let anything happen to you on purpose. Never. Mario, I do not believe you. That's why I drink the syrup for myself. Okay, I'm not gonna screw this attack up this time. Gosh darn it! Oh, Luigi! Oh!
Get up. Get up. Get up. Get up. What's that move's time? I do not know. Because it hits you sooner than it looks like it would. Okay.
Here you go, Mario. Now, see, I would never do anything to my bro. I would only ever heal my bro. I sure hope my bro would have the same respect for me.
Gideon, stop throw. I swear I'm not doing the classic bait streamer thing of playing bad on purpose. That's not my shtick. There we go. I would like to have this boss over now, Cacletta. I would like you to stay dead for What is that? What's that? What the frick is this? Excuse me, madam. New attack. I do not remember this attack from the GBA. That's new. To my knowledge, maybe I'm going bonkers. I feel like that's new. Mario? Mario! I feel like all I've done this past, like, cycle of turns is just use mushrooms. Oh! I'm not gonna screw up this attack this time. Gosh, that's me. Listen, I would have it no other way. If it's not funny, what's the point? Max Mushroom, go. That's in the GBA version. You just kill her too quickly with the mush badge. Ah. Ooh. Ah. Ah. Okay, we're good. We did it. We beat that move one time. I am just so happy right now. I'm in such a good mood, Mario. I did it. I did it. I did it. Now I need to not die again. Let's go. Ha! Oh, I couldn't. I forgot that's how that attack worked. Okay. Not this. Okay. It appears, it does that, and then you can hit it. You just gotta not panic. Take it slow. Next is coming to Mario, and now another for Mario, and now another for Mario, and then it's Luigi, and then Mario, and then Mario again, and then Luigi again. Oh, hello, my friend. That was complete. I did not mean to go into that, into the funny Freddy song, but I did. I think you're nuts. Okay. I'm communicating with all of your cats. I put your cats on the mic. I am here to communicate with them. I need the cats. I need their energy to win. Just make me do the jump attack. Don't make me... Okay, this attack... This would have been a really cool time for the 3D effects to work in this game, but Alpha Dream had to be like, haha, this game only plays in 2D! Mario is dead for the 5th time this fight. Play for real now, Gideon. Stop playing bad. Of course. I'll play for... Okay, yeah, I gotta lock in. Listen, okay, now's the time. Put on the Eurobeat. We're gonna kick some tuchus. I am fighting for my life here, man.
Gamer mode activated. Somebody get me a bottle of Mountain Dew and bag of Doritos. I need to enter gamer mode.
And all the parts are back. No! Frick, she was up. Stay up. Thank you. Don't hit me with any... don't hit me with your BS, Kirkla. Oh, this is... oh, this is bad. Oh, this is bad. No!
Mamma mia.
My black cat is here. Will that be enough luck for you? Yes. KG has sent me a shiny Pokemon. I would like to see this shiny Pokemon now. Let me observe the shiny Pokemon. Hello, Vivian. Ooh! Bella's losing her gosh darn marbles. I'm losing my gosh darn marbles. Oh. Guys, check out this cool Poochyena. Check out this golden Poochyena. That's a good looking dog right there. I like that dog. Quality dog. Game over count 4 or 5. First of the night, baby! You should try an easy mode. Since your first time, you'd have much better luck there. No. No. No, I want to beat it for real. I'm gonna put on my big boy pants. I'm gonna put on my big boy overalls. My big boy slacks. I'm gonna take a sip of my apple cider. I'm going to get good. Wow, okay, hypocrite. How am I a hypocrite? Tell me, inform me. Show me my hypocrisy. Oh. You don't need to play on hard mode to be a real gamer. I know I said you don't need to play on hard mode to be a real gamer. No. No, it's not hypocrisy. No, I meant your personal choice. You don't have to play games on hard mode. And that's the thing. This isn't hard mode. This is normal. Okay, well, you specified normal stuff. No. Okay, so I might slightly be a hypocrite. I might slightly be eating my own words. But this is a self-imposed challenge. I am the only one who suffered. Well, technically, you guys suffer because you're stuck watching Mario and Luigi still. But... kaboom. Yes, Rico. Kaboom. Haha, Buffer. No! I have really good news. I have really good news. Just a second, since buffering. I have great news. 2 weeks. So, you know how I've been trying to get away from Optimum for the longest time? 2 weeks ago, my mom's job switched their internet service provider. My mom's job is about 20 minutes away from where I live. My mom now has Planet Networks at her job. And apparently today, while she was out and about, only 5 minutes away from home, saw a whole bunch of them there Planet Networks trucks. So, ladies and gentlemen, there is a very good chance, there is a very distinct possibility that we will be able to escape from the clutches of Optimum and their monopoly soon. Yippee! Alright, turn 2, we restore Luigi's Bros points. I mentioned the fact that I'm going to be switching from Optimum, and suddenly my internet connection gets chunky. Nice! Nope, not dealing with that. Sorry, Cherry. Okay. Nope. Ooh, buffers. I think we're good. I think we're back. This is what I get for mentioning Planet Networks. Okay! Oh. Alright. Might as well not jump. Just not jumping. Which attack? Okay, fire attack. This is when we do want to jump. I hate this move so much. Words cannot express the stress this brings to me and the distress, don't you see? Look at that. I know. They're doing it on purpose, I swear. Listen, I'm not a schizophrenic who thinks the world is out to get him. But I'm just saying, Optimum, it would be in character for them. Alright. For a second for me, it said the stream ended and I thought you rage quit. Nah. That's not my style. What? Nothing for a bit, so they should hit hard and fast. Network transmission! Planet Networks transmissions. Okay, bye. Bye, Cherry. I hope you can come back soon. Alright. Place your bets, folks. Place your bets. When, at what time, at what hour will I beat Cackletta? Let's go! Oh! I just realized something about Cackletta. I noticed in some of her later phases that the jewel on her forehead, because she was looking kind of dumb with her finger and her thumb in the shape of an L on her forehead, the jewel on her head had broken and I hadn't noticed, and that's around the time she stopped using the eyeball beam jump. 11:59 from Teeter, 11:47 p.m. next week. Luigi, what little faith you have. I'm not that bad, right? Considering how close you were, I want to believe 9:30, 10:15. Okay. Let's see. Let's see if I can do it around those times. We'll have 2 hours of art. No, that's the wrong target. Go, Luigi. No. Honestly, I believe in you. I know, you're good. No worries. You know what? We'll use Splash Bros because I don't want to use a lot of Bros moves, but Bros attacks. But I do still want to pack a punch. We'll use Bounce Bros. They're Bros. They bounce. 69, nice. Use normal swing bros on the head and heart. It does good damage and is more cost efficient than the other moves. Okay. Don't jump. So normal swing bros. You got it. No, too soon. Oh, this again. Okay, we can do it. We can do it. We can help the Cinderella. Da-da-da-da-da. Forget the rest of the words. Imagine a stream struggling on just one base boss. No! Never! That's gonna be this entire stream. I mean, I feel like you knew that coming into this stream. That this was just gonna be me doing the final boss. I feel like Cyclone might not be the most optimal, so, like, the most cost efficient. So I think we'll try... Thunder is just gonna heal. I feel like Bounce isn't gonna do enough damage. So yeah, I guess we'll do regular Cyclone. I'll use Super Cyclone. Whack. So Gideon, about that unicorn. About that unicorn. If I don't beat the game by the end of the night or by 10:15, are you saying I'm gonna owe you another unicorn, madam? A potential third one on top of the second one I joked about and then didn't commit to the bid on. Heart is still exposed. We're doing good. There we go. There was a second? Yeah, I joked. I think it was during Sticker Star. I joked about a second unicorn, and then I didn't commit to it. Oh. Luigi. Okay, okay. Thunderball is gone. No! Alright. You know what? I'm just gonna use the turn. I might as well use the turn. There we go. Okay. Uh-oh. Here comes Pac-Man. Hey, Pac-Man. What's up? Me, you friends. I'm high on M&M's. When Gideon gives that unicorns all stream, guys, I can't think of something. Gideon, if you don't beat this boss tonight, you owe me a white-faced troublesome truck in pristine condition. Ooh, that's a tall order. That's a tall order. I think oh, you're talking wooden railway white-faced in pristine condition. That's a tall order. I don't know if I can give you that one. Right. Mario needs to jump now. Thunderball. Too soon, Mario. Luigi. Mario. Luigi. Mario. Okie dokie. Gideon, if you don't finish this tonight, you have to give me that one Thomas train that has the 3 recycling buckets. That has the 3 recycling buckets. The 3 recycling buckets. Is this a piece of rolling stock, or are you talking about an engine? I actually have that. Ouija knows what you're talking about. Ouija knows what's up. Oh, wait, yes, I know what you're talking about now. I had to think about it for a second. I am going to be this high in debt by the end of this stream. gonna need a call from all my friends in debt collection at the scam call agencies. Okay, now that I know how to counter the Thunderball, I kind of prefer the Thunderball to the jump attack. If you don't finish this boss, draw midlife crisis fang. That's one I can do! The one that says cans, paper, bottles. Oh, now I know which one you're talking about. I get it. If you don't finish this, you need to find the OG Star Tugs model. Oh, don't you know? I'm pretty sure the Tugs Trust has that. And they're probably never going to let it escape. Oh, well, regular Super Thunder Bros is cheaper, so I'll use that instead. If you don't beat this boss, you'll have to play Sticker Star. Oh, wait. Yeah, I kind of already did that one. I kind of already did that there, Teeter. Teeter, what you talking about, my guy? We already played. Are you gonna make me play Sticker Star again? Do I have to 100% Sticker Star a 4th time? Ow. I didn't accidentally select easy mode, right? No, you have to play Poke Park. Yeah, but that's not a... You say that like it's a threat. I want to play Poke Park. I will gladly play Poke Park. I just don't have a way of connecting a Wiimote to my totally legitimate Wii. If you don't beat this boss, you don't beat this boss. Oh, golly, Cherry raised it. You can't raise the stakes that high. Whoop. Bam. Madam, can you be dead now? For reals and for keeps. Mouse? What about the mouse? Mouse? I have a story. When I was a kid, I actually ate some of the rubber that was part of the tire piece. Ha! Was it good tasting rubber? Okay, fine. Make it a threat. Play Pokemon Range. No! You can't. KG, you need to understand. I would need to play that with my mouse. I don't want to draw all those circles with my mouse. You have not. Listen. You have watched me do digital art in the past. You should know the only way I can make a good circle is if it's like the circle tool with a mouse. Don't make me do that, please. Oh, well, I can't use Thunder Bros on the heart because that'll heal it. What's the difference between... Get many consecutive hits for an excellent. You can attack enemies several times. During the attack, you can change the... Yeah, I think it'll be fine. It doesn't need to be a perfect circle, just a loop. Okay, well, I mean, I can do that. Either way, I don't know if it's gonna look good. My wrist is gonna be killing me. Fawful. Hello, Fawful. How's it going, buddy? Are you enjoying being unalive? No, don't do this to my wrists. Oh, I'm in danger. Mario is out. Mario is out. I repeat, Mario is out of commission. Mario is down. Okay, we're good. Gideon, if you don't beat this boss, you have to buy me a barrel of Lego tires, also known as weeks worth of chewing. Cherry doobie chewing. Swing Bros, sweet chariot, coming forth to carry me home. Please let me have another turn so I can heal Luigi. Oh, hello! You're red now. That means I'm getting close to the end of the boss. No! Okay, this is fine. Mario's still kicking. He's still kicking. His boots were made for kicking. Gideon, I didn't know the recycling train came with a goober filled with tires. Apparently it does. This is news to me too. Nut. Using the nut. Please, I just want this boss to be over. Can you be dead now? No, you're not dead now. Okay, don't jump. I got to breathe for a minute. Thunderball. Thunderball! Heavy G. We don't like Heavy G. Now Mario's gonna be jumping too fast and Luigi's jumping too slow. Oh, I hate this. Okay, this is fine. Fire Bros. Okay. It doesn't take a lot to knock out the left hand. Go, Luigi! Ooh, defense is down on that. That's good. That means that'll drop faster. No. No, you can't do this to me. You can't do this to me. You can't do this to me. Any idea how much I sacrificed? Go, Luigi, please jump. Jump, my son. Jump, my son. Jump! Oh, for the longest time. Oh, if you knocked out Mario tonight, there would still be turns left to right. Da 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 da. Bum 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 ba bum bum. For the longest time. Frick! I can just send the image to get it. Yeah, you can just send it to me. That's fun. No, Luigi! Luigi gets hurt a lot tonight. Luigi is very good at getting hurt. There we go. I couldn't tell. Mario's eyebrows looked like they were bugging out for a second there, but I'm not sure. Not sure if I was just seeing things. If I've been doing this boss fight for so long that it's making me see graphical glitches that don't exist. What's that game on GameCube with the psychological effects? Where, like, the game pretends to blue screen, but it's, like, part of the horror effect? That's happening to me right now. Wait, is the... Are you... Okay, no, it's on... It's... Okay. It doesn't heal both bros, but it's just one. Gideon, that's on... No, it's on GameCube! It's a GameCube game. There's this GameCube game. It's like... The name is on the tip of my tongue, but it's not coming to me. It's... I know it's not Perfect Dark, but it has a name similar to Perfect Dark. Is it Heart of Dark? It's not Heart of Darkness, is it? Maybe it's Heart of... Is it Heart of Darkness? Undertale's on GameCube. Well, it can be if you take your computer and put it on top of your GameCube. Or if you take your copy of Undertale for Nintendo Switch, PlayStation 4, and put it on top of your GameCube. Eternal darkness, I think. Teeter, what is it, my guy? Eternal dark. Yeah, Jay was right. Eternal darkness. Yeah, eternal darkness has all these different, like sanity effects in it that intentionally make it seem like either the game is borked or something happened to the console to trick you into thinking, oh, stop playing the game. It's like that part in Metal Gear where he's like, where the Colonel's like, Raiden, you need to turn off the video game now. And Raiden's like, what the frick are you talking about? Gideon, did you take your pills today? Remember, Dr. Mario said twice a day with no food to avoid the hallucinations. Oh, that's why I'm seeing people everywhere. Hi. Minnesota bros linking their brains together. Yeah. I am going to take advantage of this turn to restore Luigi's bros points. No!
Mamma mia.
I am going to take advantage of this turn to restore Mario's actually no, because if he has to jump, the pink elephants, Gideon, don't look at the oh, hello. Liar, the ponies are following you. They're watching. I knew it. I knew I wasn't crazy. I knew they were following me. I see them everywhere I go. I can't even look up. Okay. We joke about this and we say that the ponies are following me everywhere, but like they kind of are. I was looking up a Mario Eurobeat picture to send, like Eurobeat intensifies meme to send to Teeter. I looked that up on Google, and instead the top results are all like Mario Eurobeat remix with like on SoundCloud with album covers that just have pictures of the main six on them, and I'm like, excuse me, girls, can you not? Man, look outside. I'm closing the shutters right this gosh darn second. The shutters are closed. Literal drugs, chocolate, canceling plans. She, her. Nice. I used they, them, she, her pronouns, and people dang near exclusively use they, them on me. Hearing my friends use she, her is like crack. Nice. Okay. And then the heart reveals itself. And then I get a turn to attack the heart without the other body. Button mash to save your life. Okay, please. No! Okay, but the heart is still exposed. Yes, the heart is still exposed. Luigi jumps. Now. Too soon. Okay, this is fine. Mario! Well, we found Gideon's crack, freeing the heart without the body parts restoring themselves. That's what it is for me. That's my greatest feeling. It's like, we're almost there. I swear, I can feel it in my bones. I feel it in my soul. We are on the cusp of greatness. I hope you guys like this song. We've been hearing it for the past hour and a half. Fawful, hi Fawful. I would rather Fawful be here than any other attack. Please, just let me attack now, ma'am. Not that. Not that. Get up, Mario. Get up, Mario. You're wrong, Mario. Defense is down. Great. I love it when my defense points are lowered. That's so cool. Luigi! Mario! We did it, Luigi! Yahoo! Ha ho! Ah! Oh.
God, what's happening to me?
I did it.
It can't be. Impossible. No. How could I?
About 19 minutes earlier than I predicted. Yeah, we were close!
And to this filthy little pair. How could I lose?
Wow.
Oh. It's him. He's restored, isn't he? Well, I was going to say beautiful, but it's a Bowser we're talking about. He's really not that nice to look at now, is he?
You will note the save option on the bottom screen has been grayed out. Can I even pause? I can't. You know what? One more for the road. One more for the road. Am I gonna have enough pins? I'm not gonna have enough pins for a winking face, am I? Nope. Well, I might actually. This one's really... This was supposed to be a winking face, to be like, hey, we did it. It turned out adequate at best. That kind of works. You know, we'll replace these pins. And we'll take this one out. There we go. That truly was a superstar saga. Just a little calm downtime moment here. Just to put some pins in a board, in a map, and make a smiley face. There we go. Okay! Oh. Hey, Mario. Hey, Mario would not diss Bowser. They're friends who just so happen to be the opposite side of the political spectrum and also hate each other. It's about the adventure, but the smile. It's not about the adventures, but the smileys we made along the way. Kind of sad that Gideon didn't do my suggestion. Oh, you mean playing Groos's theme? Cherry, you remember what happened last time we played Groos's theme? It got maddening. Cheers to the superstar siblings. I've just finished rigging this castle with an explosive device.
An explosive what now? Peasley, we wanted to defeat Bowser, not to massacre him. Peasley, I think about the Geneva Convention. Do you know how many things this violates?
We must escape before it blows up and falls from the sky. Make haste. I will meet you at the castle's entrance.
What? You're not going to guide us out of here? Hey, give us a hand. Luigi, we gotta get out of here. Post haste, Mario. Let's go.
Oh boy. Do you guys like Metroid-style escape sequences? 'Cause I do. And we need to use the funny barrel. And I don't think I can pause here, which is great. It means I can't read the chat. Thanks, game. The Geneva Convention is a convention suggested by... The Geneva Convention is a Geneva suggestion to Peasley. Apparently! Peasley does not believe in not committing war crimes. Congratulations, everyone! Prince Peasley has... Nice rose. Has committed war crimes.
Hurry! We have to get out of this place now!
Oh, Bowser, how's it going, buddy?
Whoa. Where am I? What have I been doing?
Uh-oh.
This is somehow Mario's fault! Oh.
There we go. Now I can read chat. Alright. Anyways, let's see. Ian Flynn, if he wrote Superstar Saga. Kind of sad that I read that one already. Read that one already. Show the recycling center? Okay, we have a chance now to show the recycling center. Here is the recycling center. Look at this, and it comes with a horrid lorry. For your, you know what? These will be like two of the last things that go on our overlay. Check it out. It's the long-awaited, the long-desired. Here we go. What? Sorry, the game display froze because I had put it on the taskbar. Here we have, ladies and gentlemen, the recycling center. Dun, dun, dun. And then this as well, just in case you haven't done enough recycling today, kids. Do your recycling, your cans, your paper, and your bottles. That's how they do it on Solder. Just noticed Queen Bean said, yeah, Queen Bean in her actual proper dress instead of the torn up one from when she was transformed. Let's see. I can't believe Prince Peasley tried to kill Luigi. Talk about toxic. Actually, I don't have it in me to make jokes right now. You're good. Why does the normal Bowser's Castle music play during this? And, oh, I don't know, the Danger theme? Good question. Because the Danger theme isn't as good as in Partners in Time. It's true! Superstars Fang? What about Superstars Fang, huh? Oh, wait, where's Fang on the horse? Where did I put him? I'll show him off. Where is he? I know he's on this overlay somewhere. At least I thought he was. Where is he? I'll just find the image again. I'll just find it again on my desktop, because I don't remember where I saved that. Oh, I'm tired. Where are you, sir? Excuse me, sir. Where have you gone? Here he is! I found him! Look, everybody! Fang, riding upon majesty. Isn't that beautiful? That is simply delightful. Okay! You said Superstars Fang when Bowser hit the screen. Oh! Gotcha! He got Kirby Triple Deluxed. Yeah. Okay. Oh, and now back to the game. Take care, everyone. Please come visit us in the Mushroom Kingdom someday. Peach said in 2003. It's been 21 years. Well, technically, the Bean Kingdom did come visit the Mushroom Kingdom and try to take it over when Fawful showed up in Inside Story. Princess Peach, you have a fine group of friends. I'm quite envious. Toadsworth, Lady Lima. Fun fact, this was revealed. Oh, Peasley, you jerk. Fun fact, this was revealed by one of the creative directors in an interview for this game. Originally, in early drafts of the Superstar Saga script, Toadsworth and Lady Lima were supposed to have, like, a romance, going on periodically through the game, and sadly it didn't make it into the final game, except for in this cutscene. I must thank you all. Accept this gift from me as a mark of our parting.
Oh, wow!
Hey, that was a great adventure, Luigi. Yeah, Mario. Oh, let's go home. Hi, Bowser.
Get me out of here! Ugh, some parting gift this is. I just want to go home to my castle. I haven't even finished paying off the Koopa Cruiser yet.
Well, everybody, that was Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga, the 3DS version to be specific. This game is really good. This is an absolutely delightful game. I love this game. It's difficult to sing the praises of a game that is as old as this is without sounding redundant, because everybody loves Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga. Everybody loves this game. But replaying this, coming back and revisiting this, because I haven't played a Mario and Luigi game in a couple years now, was a really fun experience. It was great coming back to a Mario and Luigi game after all this time. And I really enjoyed it. Something that I think is really cool is that between this and the original Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga, I don't think that there's necessarily a definitive version of the game, because both games have some really cool and unique things going on that differentiate the two of them. And they're sort of like two different flavors of the same Chocola-Cola. It's entirely up to your preference what you think the definitive version of the game is. If you want it a little bit harder in certain areas, and you prefer the original art direction, oh. Huh. So, my 3DS just crashed. Which means we're gonna watch the credits off of a YouTube video, because I'm not doing the final boss again. Let me, okay. Well, guys, what a great stream it is. Wow! Mario and Luigi Superstar. Oh, I gotta open this in a separate tab. I gotta open this in a separate window. What a Superstar Saga this was. The real Superstar Saga was the friends we made along the way. Let me get this up and going. Huh. Mario and Luigi. Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga plus Bowser's Mini. You know, that would have been a wise choice. Oh, Does this have commentary? This does not have commentary. Okay. So we're gonna switch this to, huh. There we go. Good as new. Good as new. You know what I can even do? I know what to do. We've trained for this. We know. We can fix it. Ignore the Prosivia Gaming. I swear this video wasn't from Prosivia Gaming, but for some reason that's the video. The person's video has their watermark in it for some reason. Well, I sized this perfectly when I did this, and it's not fitting. That's fine. This is here, and then, how do I duplicate? Window capture. Window capture. Here we go. And then we capture another one. We capture 2 of them, right? This is fine. And then we put this under that one, we put it over that one, and then we put the bottom screen here, and there we end. It's perfect. There we go. There. Play. Beautiful. Okay. All right. So, as I was saying, the cool thing about Mario and Luigi, the Superstar Saga, is that no matter which version of the game you're playing, in my opinion, there isn't really a definitive version of the game, because both games have their pros and their cons and their upsides and their downsides and things that make them special and unique in their own respective ways. Gideon, since we're at the end, so show Swish Fish again? Okay. Let me grab Swish Fish real quick. This stream was brought to you by Swish Fish. Yeah, the Superstar Saga is great. This game is a barrel of laughs. This game is wonderful. This really is, in my opinion, one of the best games on the Game Boy Advance. And being able to play the entire series on the 3DS, thanks to this game, it was thanks to this game that you could play the entire Mario and Luigi series on the 3DS. And I think that's pretty gosh darn cool, if you ask me. Can I up the quality on this at all? Because it is low quality. There goes the plane. Where's my... Oh, there's my Firefox window. This is in, like, 360p. Can we go 720? There we go. That looks a little nicer. But yeah. What do you guys think of Mario & Luigi Superstar Saga? There's Charles Martinet, Sam Kelly, Kenny James, Kazumi Totaka, Tsushi Masaki, Katie Saguni, Lonnie Manella. Lonnie Manella? Mike Vaughn, Dan Faloche, Tad Morgan, Nate Brildlhoff, and Sana Uchid. Those are all the voice actors. Who is Lonnie Manella in this game? Oh, she's probably one of the Koopalings. That's probably who Lonnie Manella played in this game. I'm sitting here thinking to myself, what do you mean Amo Chow, Rouge, and Luke Triton is in this game? I come back to the ending. You did. Don't worry about the way we're capturing the ending. Don't worry about that. Kingdom Hearts music, yeah! Did we pass Yoko Shimomura? I wasn't paying attention. It's one of my favorite Mario RPGs. Probably 4th favorite. If I had to rank them, I would say Superstar Saga is probably like... I would probably say that Superstar Saga is like... Thousand Year Door is number 1, obviously. Then below that, I think, would probably be Inside Story. Then underneath that is probably Mario RPG. And then, yeah, it's probably Superstar... Yeah, probably Superstar Saga is probably my 4th favorite as well. Yeah. Swish Fish. This stream was brought to you, ladies and gentlemen, by Swish Fish. Swish Fish. Let me move the sweesh fish. I gotta watch the final boss though. The Void. Yep, the final boss, which took me about 2 hours. 1 and 2, PIT and BAS, 3 Superstar Saga, and then 4 Dream Team. That's a good choice. That's pretty good. I think this is showing us all sorts of stuff. Oh, that's showing them rebuilding Bowser's castle and returning Bowser to his castle. This is someone's YouTube exit. Well, thank you. Thank you, Mario and Sonic fan. No, Mario and Sonic and friends. Thank you for helping us get the you know, yeah. That was a little bit of a disaster. And now it's showing chat. Nice. Well then. Huh. Well then. Yeah, so I'm a little bummed out that we didn't get to see... Wait, surely Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga plus Bow... Oh, I'm in the wrong window. I need to go back to that other window in order to capture it. Is that really how the game ends proper? I think this has commentary. This person did it in a half hour. Are you kidding me? Does this have commentary? I don't think it does. Okay. Is there anything after the credits? There is not. Okay. There's a the end screen, and then it goes back to the title screen. Well then, that was a little anticlimactic. I'm not gonna lie. I feel a little empty, a little hollow from that ending. But all in all, that was still really good. Teeter sent a thing. What you send? Yes, Cherry. Guys, you want to see the real final boss of tonight's stream? Here's the true final boss of tonight's stream. Cacletta the smoke detector. Well then. I'm losing my mind. Cherry, what is it? What happened? What happened, Cherry? What happened? Well, I guess we'll switch over to art. I'll get some music going. I said what happened 50 times. What happened? Put it back with Rex. Oh, the swish fish. If it is that important, then I shall. We'll put it back here. There we go. It is back with Rex. You robbed it of its... I'm sorry. I'm terribly sorry. Yeah. Something important to me on Discord. Oh, let me check that. What the frick? Henry Gaming? Henry Gaming? No way. No way. Impossible. No. Guys, you need to see. What the frick? Henry Gaming. Henry Gaming. Guys, you need to see if my OBS would cooperate. He is gaming. Henry is gaming. He is playing the span of 2 weeks first-person shooter game. He is gaming with his gaming headphones. Excuse me? Wait a second! Whoa! Wait a second! Wait, hold the phone. Henry, what you watching there, buddy? Henry, what you watching there, pal? Henry, shame on you. Okay, I'll be right back. I want to grab a drink real quick. I'll put on some tunes. I'll go grab my sketchbook. I'll flip through. I'll look for some good art for us to work on tonight. And yeah, let me get some tunes going. Let's see. Chill. Super. You know what? Chill. Nintendo. Yeah, we'll go N64. Chill N64 music. Gideon, if someone tells you they're on meds and then start freaking out in chat, I feel like you need to pay attention to that. That's it, everyone. Wait, what happened? oh, no, I get it now. I am sorry, Cherry. I'm sorry. I'm surprised you never go with chill game. You know what? Well, you know what? Chill GameCube music. Does that compilation exist? 10 hours of chill GameCube music. Look at that. Hey-oh. Okay. Well, I will be right back. Not exactly chill, but it's melee, so you can't go wrong. I'll be right back, ladies and gentlemen. Give me just a minute, and then we will do some art, and the art will be really cool. All right, I'm back. You know, there's probably a joke we could have made about the Mario Brothers and Princess Peach and whatnot getting on that plane and the plane never landing. There's probably a joke we could have made about that one. Ryan Reynolds! Ryan Reynolds interrupting my 10 hours of GameCube music playlist. Thanks, Ryan Reynolds. If this playlist is gonna have ads, I am going to be upset. You know what? Teeter sent a good one that has a good title too. So we're gonna switch to that one and hope it doesn't have ads, because that is annoying when you're trying to stream and work on art and there's ads playing in the background. That's never a good thing. 2000s nostalgic Nintendo music for when you're missing your childhood home. A funny title and a sad title at the same time. Yeah. You know what happened? I know what happened. I figured it out. I know what happened. Hey, a peach. Is there food on the plane? Well, of course, Mario. I would never think of having a plane without having some kind of something to eat aboard. Oh, good. Well, what do we have to eat? Let's see what's on the menu. Oh, I know what I'd have. I'll have the hot dog. Luigi! Luigi, no! We got hot dog. We got hot dogged on the credits of Superstar Saga. Okay. I'm fine. Alright. Now then. I went to a sleepover on Tuesday for my friend's birthday. We played Mario Party Superstars twice over there, and I kicked everyone's keisters. Nice. Let's see. Also, despite what the Reverend says, and despite his status as a glorified plank of wood, I feel that Henry should also be granted one sex joke before I stick the hounds on him. Yes, Henry can have one. He can have one. Okay. So I've got my sketchbook here. So, I'm thinking our options are, I'll make a poll. I'll let you guys vote. Mario went to the Bean Bean Kingdom to Isle Delfino for saving the world to getting arrested. Yep. What happened to Luigi? What happened to Luigi like, where'd Luigi go? Did Luigi just stay on the plane? That's what I want to know. So option 1 is we can continue working on the Knuckles and Amy art that I was working on the last time we did an art stream. Or, let me flip through and see what other sketches I've got in here. I've got some art of just Bark. I've got a couple Sherwood sketches, so we'll throw Sherwood in here as an option. Or I do have some other stuff in my previous sketchbook that is still incomplete and unfinished as well. Luigi fell out of the sky. He fell for hours. Hours? Long time. Well, at least it felt like hours. Let's see. Holding my sketchbook in a way where I'm not constantly whacking into my microphone with it is not easy. You know what? I'm thinking there is one sketch I was thinking of. I'll have to dust that one off out of the old sketchbook. Third option is Ashes, my Cinderace OC, who I have like never drawn, or I haven't really drawn much. All right, there's your options. Good thing he found a magic balloon. Gideon, what about the old train drawing you never finished? Which one? I have a lot of those. Oh, dire docks. What Sherwood? Just a Sherwood. I have a Sherwood. It is a Sherwood. He's doing a little. I have two. I have two Sherwood sketches, so I guess I can have the option. You did not learn from your last mistake. What was my last mistake? What was my last mistake? You should not be presenting them before giving us a poll. I shouldn't. Yeah. Someone vote Bark, he has none. In honor of this moment, I say you draw Henry Gaming. I will draw Henry Gaming. Not tonight, because all the sketches I'll be working on tonight are already finished. But at some point, I will draw Henry Gaming. Ooh. Someone voted Bark. Good. Should, not shouldn't? Huh? You should... Oh, you should be presenting them before giving us a poll. Now I understand. Well, the thing is, like, 2 of these sketches are scanned. So I will have to scan them all. Oh, golly. Oh, golly, we've got a 3-way tie. Oh, dear. Oh, dear, Bark is causing an upset. Bark is causing an upset in the polls! I switched to my alt account to vote for Bark. Cherry! Cherry, are you cheating? Cherry! There's political jokes I can make, and I won't. But they come to mind nonetheless. Well, oh! Hey-oh! Okay. I'm gonna look for that sketch of Ashes while you guys continue to vote. Since she's currently leading with 33% of the vote. I think I might have scanned that already, actually, so I'll check in my documents folder. You can't do that! I can't. I won't. I refuse. Let me get Fire Alpaca up, and I'll search for the sketch. Says who? Says who? Says me! Says me! Says the me. Says the host. Says the host of the stream. No double voting. No double voting. No using alt accounts to throw off the vote. Ooh, Donkey Kong country music. I love how this was 2000s Nintendo nostalgia music. Meanwhile, this is not the Game Boy Advance version of this song. There's a Sonic. There's a New Year's Art of Sherwood. There's sketches from the Christmas stream. I think I drew this before. I think I drew this in October. Let me scan through my sketches. Here we have all my Inktober drawings. That was before Inktober, I think. That was before Inktober, I think. Here we go. I found her. We got her. We found the lady. Uh-oh! Uh-oh! Bark. Well, it's my stream, so nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. My stream. Technically, the vote says that Bark and Ashes are tied. But that is lie. Cherry, you used alt account, so Bark has one more vote than he should. So we're working on the Benui. The Benui. We could have had the Burr, but no. No, you fake Gideon. I'm the real... What? You're the real Gideon? If you're the real Gideon, then who am I? Boy, am I sure glad that he's in there and we're out here and we're in here and he's out there and they're frozen in there and we're out here and I just remembered, where's the caveman? Okay, end poll. Ashes wins, and that is final. We're drawing the rabbit. Art. Here we go. Well, I can close this YouTube tab now. Oh yeah, so, well, firstly, this is Ashes. She is a Cinder Ace who works on the Southeastern Railway. She operates I forget the proper class name of the engine, but she operates a small brown Ginty tank engine that has been affectionately referred to by the members of the railway as Brownie. And one little thing I'm gonna do here. Gridian is bawling. Start Q&A. Request line. So this is how we're gonna do the request line for music. You can create Q&As, like question and answers, in your YouTube chat. So now, if at any point you guys want to suggest music, that's where you can just go into the question section of the chat and put your music requests. And then I can check it, and it'll show up. Yeah. I'm testing this out. I've never done this before, but I think that'll work. And then like I can check questions, and then it should show me the messages you guys send there will be the music requests. Wow, Gideon, that's so cool. Hey, what about the song I said at the start of the stream? Don't worry, I did not forget that you requested Qmu's remix of... I saved it. Let me just double check. It was it Jungle Japes? Yeah. Yeah. I have no idea how to do any of this, lol, since I'm on mobile. Ha. Ironic that a polar bear lost to someone who works with fire. Agreed. And so now I can check it, and... JP Lavender Town theme. No. We get some delightful Donkey Kong music. I freaking love Qmu. Qmu's music is so good. I have a bunch of these songs on my phone. Like the Luigi's Mansion remix and the Mario and the Delfino Plaza remix. Oh, first and foremost, what I'm going to do is I'm going to lock my sketch layer so that I can't accidentally draw over my sketch. How do I switch to Q&A in the chat? On mobile, I don't know. Here, let me open up the stream on my phone. I don't know if you can do it on mobile. While that opens, we're gonna lock the sketch. We'll start it with a size 12 pen. I usually like my default starting pen size is 12. How do I do it on PC? It should just be at the top of the chat, I think. Shush, Gideon. It's not showing up in the chat on mobile. Mobile, you gotta click the chat window, I think. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not sure, but I'm sure it'll work. It's fine. Again, this is sort of a test run to see how this works for doing this. I'll flip my between my phone and PC. Okie dokie. So yeah. Here we go. This is a good remix. I'm enjoying this already. I don't know if Mario Simpson is still here to enjoy this great Donkey Kong music, but if he is, my guy, I get it. The audio of Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, it's public domain. Cherry, you can't do... I can't do that, Cherry. We can't listen to Rudolph. It's not public domain. That was a typo on the title screen. Did my question send? Let's see. It did! Testing this out, I request Beneath the Mask from Persona 5. It worked. Yeah. Look at me and integrating things and using them cleverly with the YouTube stream chat thing. We're actually doing something right for once. Huzzah! Yeah! So yeah. And now the song is over. So we'll change songs. Beneath the mask, Persona 5. Persona 5 OST. Oh, this is a good song. This is a good one. The subtitles are on this video, and the subtitles just bring up P5 kind of mid NGL. Those are not my words. Those are the subtitles. I have not played Persona 5 to know whether or not it is quote-unquote mid. And this song is appropriate for Sherwood because one of the lyrics is "I'm a shapeshifter." But yeah. So yeah, the Southeastern Railway, funny kind of play off of Northwestern Railway, yes, is the sort of fictional little railway system in that exists in the world with like all my Pokemon OCs that I've created. And Ashes operates one of the engines there. As I said before, I like it without lyrics, but it's up to you. Well, we've made the Sherwood joke now. Speaking of railways, I have a story to tell from today. Oh boy! I do like me a good story. You'll note that Cinderace is a really cool design because it has the gosh darn fang whiskers, and I can't make that up. Let's see, earlier today I sent my mom a video of someone making a custom wooden Emily since she's one of my mom's favorites, along with the Flying Scotsman, Hero, Ada Jane, and Mabel, and the Chinese Dragon. You gotta love that YouTube. I know the story is not complete because YouTube forces you to keep the messages short. Has Ashes met Ash? No! There are no humans in this universe. Oh, hello, other comic from the other day. Hi! Well, there's your Waldo. There's your Waldo of the stream. I had too much with Cinderace on Unite to make an entire OC. I did! This OC was partly inspired by by Pokemon Unite. Listen, Cinderace is fun to play as. Freaking mean no humans! Yeah, no humans. It's like Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. It's a world entirely populated by Pokemons. Okay, Sonic Forces. Yeah! What you gonna do about it, huh? The alternate timeline where the Pokemon overtook the humans. Nah, just like, I don't know, just another place where there's no peoples, just Pokies. Yeah. I used to have an Emily a while ago, but unfortunately it got lost due to my dog chewing on the tender. And so after she saw the video, she wanted to make a new one together soon. Nice! Oh, that's awesome. Derpy, you mean Waldo? Yes. That's what I was talking about, because she showed up. Hey. Oh, I see what I did. The alternate timeline where the 3,000-year war went very different. Maybe. I don't know, it's just... I don't know. I just thought it'd be more... I thought it'd be more fun to just make a bunch of Pokemon OCs. Because they're cool looking creatures. And I'm like, hey, here's some cool looking creatures. They have their own little world. And that's it. Ashley's 4 moves. Okay. Oh, frick. I'm bad at this. Does Cinderace have a signature move? I'm not sure. But probably Flame Wheel. That's one. Smoke Screen. That's 2. There's got to be there's probably a kicking move. Yes, Pyro Ball. Yeah, she probably has Pyro Ball. And then some kind of kick. Yeah, you know what? Well, yeah, her Pyro Ball is like she kicks a friggin' lump of coal at you. a burning lump of coal. Let's see. Body Rock, WarioWare DIY. Good song request. That's Jimmy's theme. Good music. Let's see. Your favorite Pokemon Mystery Dungeon com song or any song from it. Oh, I forget. It's been so long. I forget the names of the songs from Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Pokemon are the humans of that universe. Them. Exactly. Yes, basically. Cinderace cannot learn Flame Wheel, nor Smokescreen. Well, fiddlesticks. Ashes is weird. She can. There. See, this is why I'm bad at this, because I don't know the move pools. I don't know the move pools. Gosh darn it. According to Ian Flynn, next Pokemon movesets are Knockoff, Bite, Substitute, and Pursuit. That's, honestly, I can send you the link. Okay. Oh, hello, OpenShot. Don't mind me as I accidentally opened my video editing software. That's accurate. You might even say that's inaccurate. Ayo. Good fun. I feel like that's not. I feel like Cherry's made that pun before I have, so it's not really my joke. It can learn Flame Charge and Scorching Sands. Actually, Scorching Sands probably would be a fairly accurate or good move, like a sensical move for Ashes to have, because on Steam Locomotives there's a little something called a sanding gear, where some engines have boxes of sand equipped to them, right? Boxes filled with sand. That when the sanding gear is applied, it will pour sand on the rails to help the wheels grip the rails, specifically like when it's raining or when it's slick. So that would make sense. What art program do you use? Fire Alpaca. It's a free program. I've been using it for like 10 years now. The version I'm using, I forget what version I'm using. It's a little outdated, but it gets the job done. And I am happy with my settings. Let's see, sent you a link, just scroll. Okay, let's see. Let's have a look at what the moves Cinderace can learn if Discord would mind not freezing. That would be cool. Alright. And I'll write down the ones that stand out to me. I could get my notepad out. Alright, let's see. Let's see the move pool. So let's see. Learn set. Feint, Tackle, Growl, Ember, Quick Attack, Pyro Ball. Pyro Ball she probably has. I just dropped my pencil. I have another one. So we're gonna say, since it's sort of the signature attack, we're gonna say Pyro Ball. Pyro Ball, Agility, Headbutt, Counter, Bounce, Double Edge, Court Change, and then by TM, we've got Takedown, Agility, Mudslap, Protect, Fire Fang. He's on fire now. Low kick, maybe low kick. Fire Spin. We don't have Flame Wheel, but we do have Fire Spin, so that's good. We'll write that down. She might have that move. Let's see. Mud Shot, Flame Charge, Low Sweep, Fling, Endure, Sunny Day, U-Turn, Bulk Up, Fire Punch, Sleep. There's a lot of moves that Cinderace can learn. Cinderace can learn a lot of moves. Weather Ball, Burning Jealousy. That, excuse me, what move is Burning Jealousy? And what does Scorching Sands do? Burning, yeah, you just saw it too! You just saw it too! We're reading the list and we see it at the same time. Well, firstly, what's Scorching Sands do? Scorching Sands inflicts damage and has a 30% chance of burning the target. Upon execution, Scorching Sands will thaw the user if frozen, even if the move fails to hit the target. Scorching Sand can also thaw a frozen target by hit by it. It's a diamond and pearl. Oh, it's Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl. That's not bad. What is Burning Jealousy? In Japanese, it's Flames of Jealousy. Is a damage-dealing fire-type move introduced in Gen 8. Or is that... I can't count Roman numerals. Burning Jealousy inflicts damage to all adjacent Pokemon and will burn any opponent that has increased its stats during that turn. It ignores stat increases from Imposter when determining whether to burn an opponent. If the target is weak to Burning Jealousy and is holding a weakness policy, determining whether to burn an opponent happens before consuming the weakness policy. If the user uses sheer force, then the power boost is applied regardless of its burn. You know what? Listen. She's getting it because it's funny. She's getting it. Burning Jealousy. Burning Jealousy. She's getting it just because it's funny. Okay, so that's an attacking move that has a status attached to it. She should really have one, like, good status move that works in conjunction with these attacks. Terra Blast, Flare Blitz, Overheat. Oh, what's Overheat do? That would also make sense for a steam locomotive. Or for someone who operates one. Let's see. Overheat deals damage and lowers the user's special attack by 2 stages. Overheat makes contact with the target in this generation. That's Gen 3. Gen 4. Okay, so we'll go current, I guess, from Legends Arceus. Overheat's power has lowered to 110. Gen VI. Overheat's power. Well, trains. Exactly. What is Ash's jealous of? Trains. No, she operates one. Okay, hear me out, though. I like to think that there's, like, a slight little... Oh, wait, but Baton Pass would be appropriate for, like, the passing of a token from signal to signal. Funny choo-choo trains. No. I like to imagine there's, like, a slight sort of friendly, flirting sort of romance slightly between her and Zeke, my Zoroark OC, and how, like, they're not super romantic with each other, but there is kind of, like, one of those, it's, like, kind of it's like, okay, yeah, I ship it type things. So what if, like, she saw him, like, working alongside some other person on the railway? She's like, excuse me? He's mine. The non-damaging normal type move introduced. What does it do? Baton Pass switches out the user, passing all temporary stat stage increases and decreases onto the Pokemon that replaces it in battle. Baton Pass also passes some volatile status conditions, namely confused, getting pumped, can escape, etc. I'm gonna say that her 4th move, just because it always makes sense to have a Pokemon that has, you know, it's never good to have just attacking moves. So I'm gonna say her 4th move is Baton Pass, because it's like when engineers pass signals, not signals, tokens at signals, to indicate that the line is clear, and because that kind of works. Yeah. He's my love rival. Exactly. They have sort of a friendly sort of rivalry, and it's one of those things where, like, are they ship? Are they ship? Are they ship? Depends on the mon in question and the move pool. That's true. I'm still down to an 11 on my brush size. For the foot, we'll go back up to a 12. Since it's a little closer than the leg is to the viewer. Cinderace is a cool Pokemon. I remember everybody was a little skeptical with the Sword and Shield starters when they were revealed, and I will admit that I was too. But I like Cinderace. It is a rabbit that plays soccer. This appeals to my sensibilities. I like this. This is good. There we go. Not everyone. LeMayo. Well, yeah, I know it wasn't everybody. But a lot of people were like, what's going on with these starters? I thought they were neat. Oh, hey, Ocarina of Time. How you doing? Ocarina of Time is here. Oh, too soon. There we go. So currently, let's see, of the Sword and Shield starters, Cinderace is my favorite, definitely. Yeah. I like, don't get me wrong, I do like, I thought Sobble was cute, and its middle evolution, the edgy teenager, is funny. And Inteleon is cool. I like we have a sniper Pokemon. That's cool. Its fingers are kind of weird, but otherwise it's a cool looking Pokemon. I like that it's like Gigantamax form is just it up in a sniper's nest. I think that's really funny. Grookey, I've never been into monkeys. Unless those monkeys are a group of singers from the 60s, I've just never been into monkeys. Rillaboom is neat, but I don't know. Not my cup of tea. That's all. There's so many jerks in the fandom who say, someone doesn't like X about literally anything in any game. That's true! You have a point. Maybe I'm spreading too broad of a net with that statement. The Galar starters are really good. Cinderace can change its type. Rillaboom has good offense and defense options. And Inteleon is fast and strong? Nice. Well, I'm glad they're at least all good options. That's good. There's no specific weak link. Usually there isn't. I find it funny, everyone who says that, like, whatchamacallit, that Bulbasaur is like the weak link of Gen 1, when Bulbasaur is actually really good. Never been into monkeys. Gideon, shh, Mario Simpson will attack. No, Mario Simpson will respect my opinion. I have nothing against Donkey Kong. Just not super into monkeys, little monkey fellas. But I won't chat for a bit because I'm cooking something. Hopefully it'll be finished before the stream is over. Nice! It is time for food. What you cooking? Headcanon time. Ashley is so squishy that Sylveon is actually starting to feel concerned. Yes! I would agree. She is squish. Glass cannon, this rabbit right here. She can dish, but she cannot take. She's out there. So the way I envision, like, Ash's... Okay, her name is actually... This was a funny little thing Headcanon KG suggested, and then it became canon. Her real name is Ashley, but she prefers being referred to as Ashes, right? And so that's one of the things Zeke teases her on all the time, is like he might teasingly call her Ashley instead. To which she'll respond by calling him Ezekiel, his full name. But I like to imagine she's sort of a little spunky, you know? She's got a little pep in her step, and she's a little, you know, she likes to pull little pranks and tease the other operators on the SER. Gideon, are you one of those guys who hate the Gen 5 monkey trio? No, I think they're neat. I think they're really cool. And I actually really like what they're based on. And I never it took me so long to realize that the monkeys from Gen 5 are based on the hear no, speak no, see no evil monkeys. And I think that's actually really cool. I think that's really clever. And it took me so long to realize that. A little flair, a little heat, a little spice. Exactly. Is this Super Paper Mario? This is bounding through time. Don't hit me with, please don't hit me with all. This is all of bounding through time. This playlist is going to hit me with feels. Gideon lying through his teeth. No, I do genuinely think they're cool. They're the exception. They're the exception. You know what? I do like, Apom. Apom is cute too. My friend gave me a shiny grass monkey. I named him Broccoli. That is a good name. I'm actually going to make her tail a slightly thinner line size. That way it gives little depth.
Apom is adorable. It is! Apom is cute! Little hand on his tail. I would give Apom a high five. Any day. Ambipom, I forget. I don't remember not being a big fan of Ambipom, but Apom is cute. I love the monkey trio and will spare no one who disagrees. Oh, good. I'm glad to know you feel so passionately about them. But yeah. Ashes goes about her day, just doing stuff, operating her engine, doing jobs on the railway. Pulls a little prank. It blows up her in her face. Oh dear. Knocked out for the rest of the day. See, now, gosh darn it, KG, now you're gonna have, now I'm gonna be thinking about adding a Sylveon character to this group. Sylveon will be the signal box worker. Oh, because I'm cutting into this too low. No, Sylveon will be the station master. That'll be good. I was just making a joke of the time we played. I know, but now I know you were, but now my brain, now Art Brain is ticking, and Art Brain is getting ideas. Ooh, this is a little lopsided, this is. Ooh, that's a little wonky. I think I know how I can roll this back. Oh, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon music, right? Did I recognize that by the sound font? You bet I did, through the seas of time. Gen 5 is, and I mean this, the most unjustifiably hated generation in all of Pokemon. Not the most hated, the most unjustifiably hated. I will defend it with my life. That's it. I find that opinion fascinating, genuinely. Because from my experience, at least, maybe it's just in recent times. I don't know if maybe it's how it used to be versus how it is now. But from my experience, people freaking love Gen 5. I so frequently see Gen 5 often, Gen 2 and Gen 5 often referred to as the, like, objective best generations of Pokemon. So this shocks me. I am shocked by this. I am shooketh, dare I say. Let's see. Yet Simisear is the least popular Pokemon in the world. Is it? I would have thought it would have been like... After Whitney, I would have thought it would have been Miltank. I mean, Gen 2 and 5 are my favorites. See? Teeter gets it. Gideon, the people who love Gen 5 are primarily the people in my age bracket who grew up with it. Oh, hey. Those are my age bracket people, too. Neat. Got into Pokemon with Black, too, aside from replaying Red. Nice. You said back into, not getting into, sorry. Oh, heck yeah. Kirby's Return to Dreamland music. I remember back in the day. Back in my day. The reason that's... She kind of dragged me down into it. She was like, oh, all we need is the remix of Gen 2. You don't need anything else. And so, I got dragged down by peer pressure. And I skipped up on Gen 5. And you know what? Back in my day, I was an idiot. I should have played Gen 5. I missed out on Gen 5. Shame, really.
Let's see. I have no experience with Pokemon, so I can't comment on much. That's okay. You're along for the ride. I really want a copy of Heart Gold. Really want a copy of Heart Gold or Soul Silver at one point, but looking at prices, yeah. You could always emulate it, just saying. Let's see. There's been one of the few generations since that poll. Things probably changed since then, yeah. Gen 5, when it came out, was ripped to shreds! Where are all the old Pokemon? Why are there so many object Pokemon? Gen 1 had no object Pokemon. Yeah, but that's like... That was like Cherry. Those games came out over 10 years ago. I think the opinions have changed since then. Gideon, you should try a run of Pokerogue. I should! I should, because it looks fun. From all the little snippets you've sent me, it's looked fun. Is it on PC, or is it just on mobile? Because I know you've been playing it on your phone. I think. I am sorry for my constant yawning. I am just a little tired. It's almost like I worked today or something. Crazy, I know. It's a web browser game. Ooh, it's a browser game. Oh, sick. Maybe I'll have to play that on stream sometime then. Oh. This is Mario Galaxy 1, I think, right? Buoy-based Galaxy. Mario Galaxy 1. Yeah! Let's see. Gusty Gardens, though. Gusty Gardens is good. Let me check the request line, because I haven't checked the request line in a little while. Gino! Oh! Emily, you sent a link for music. We will let Gino play, and then after Gino, I will play the song that you have suggested, Emily. It's always a good day when the forest theme from Mario RPG shows up in these. Pokerogue is like addicting. I can tell by how much you've been playing it. I'm glad you've been enjoying it that much, genuinely. Hey, it's the one game that with that one song Teeter is obsessed with. I know, right? Teeter goes nuts for this song. I think you're nuts. Wait, go down to 11 for that. Keep our line width consistent. Actually, though, it's not my favorite Mario RPG song. Yeah! It's the most iconic song from the game, but it is not your favorite. I should show you some IVs on my Pokemon. Yeah. I had a really neat... Okay, so something really neat actually happened to me the other day. About a year ago, there was this one... so a lot of the people that I see that come into my job, there's a lot of like senior citizens or just older people that come by and buy plants and do gardening and whatnot. And there's this one older gentleman who's pretty regular, who I've seen before. Let's see, what song do we got here? It is loading. YouTube is loading. What song do we got? Ooh, we got Pokemon Black and White 2. Well, just Black and White, not Black and White 2 music. Is this a remix? It is. It's Mewmore, Summer in Undella, Pokemon Black and White. Very nice. But yeah, there's this older gentleman that I saw come in pretty regularly to buy vegetables the past 2 years. And last year he came in, and I remember he seemed like he kind of lost the pep in his step. And I talked to him a bit, and I helped him find some things, and he had told me that his wife had passed away. And so last year was his first time working out in the garden without her. And like he has this greenhouse where he grows his vegetables in, but that he was gonna keep trying anyway. So I wound up running into him at the grocery store last week. And so I said to him, "Hey, how you doing?" He's like, "Oh, doing good." And I asked him, "Are you still gardening?" And he explained to me that last year the animals were so bad, they got into his greenhouse and they just cleaned him out of everything. And so he wasn't gonna do a vegetable garden this year at all. He was gonna, as much as he didn't want to, he was gonna give up on gardening. And so that was kind of sad. And so I didn't really expect much else to come of it. So we talked for a bit, and then we went our separate ways because we were in the grocery store. So this past week, I'm at work. I'm just doing my thing. I'm tidying some stuff up, and who should I see come in but this older gentleman? And I noticed he had a bit of a different enthusiasm, a newfound enthusiasm that was gone previously. A bit of a spring in his step. He was excited to see me. I was excited to see him. And yeah, it was really nice to see him come back in and give it another shot, not giving up on the gardening. And I even said to him, I said, he mentioned again that, his wife had passed. And so I said to him, well, I'm sure she'd be happy to see you still doing it, And that seemed to cheer him up a little. So yeah, that was a neat little encounter I had at work the other day. Here we go. Let's see. I'm talking about the old idiots from back when the game came out who cried when it came out, spat on the story, spat on the Pokemon, and generally made being a fan since then literal hell. I'm sorry. Well, from my experience, a lot of those people have either shut up or disappeared. So that line looks really messy, so I'm just gonna do it the old-fashioned way. Oops. Yeah. I don't know if he came back because of me, but, it's nice to think that he did. Maybe, I was just glad that he came back, because he was a really sweet guy. I don't know how old he was, but just a nice guy. Yeah. My general experience with sort of that type of the side of fandoms is it sucks when people who don't when people who don't like things make it obnoxiously apparent that they don't like things. But I don't think that should hamper your enjoyment of something. You should like the things you like and enjoy the things you enjoy, and if somebody doesn't enjoy that thing and somebody is obnoxiously vocal about that thing, well, they're missing out. And they're just missing out, Is this art? Anime man with butterfly meme. Yes. Block, move on. Precisely. Let's see, the thing is they haven't. They just changed the game they hit on because black and white isn't new and trending anymore. It isn't cool to hate on now, so now they hate on the next gen. New, bad, Gideon, new, bad. Well, yeah, but see, here's my thing, right? Here's what I think. I kind of don't care. Here's the thing, right? Those type of people can cry new, bad all they want, but other people's distaste of media does not affect my personal feelings about it. If other people say, oh, this game is bad, I don't like this game, I don't really care because it, maybe I'll like it. I'll try it out. I'll see how I feel about it. I'll form my own opinion on it. And sure, they may be obnoxious and say, hey, this thing you enjoy, this thing you love is bad. But it's like, all right, you're entitled to your opinion, but I disagree. Okay, goodbye. You can't let people like that deter you from enjoying the things you enjoy, or just, if they're there, if they say, hey, this thing you don't enjoy is bad, I don't like it, then be like, oh, all right, bye. I don't know. In my opinion, that's a mountain out of a molehill type situation. It's like, okay, people like that will always exist. There will always be someone somewhere to complain about a thing you like. So it's like, all right, okay. Don't let them squash out. Don't let them snuff out your enjoyment of something just because, they said, just ignore them. I don't talk to Pokemon fans a lot. A whole 2-ish gens have happened since I don't really talk to Pokemon fans. The thing is, the conversation is what is the most hated Pokemon game in proportion to how good it is. I would say Gen 5 is the best with the most hate. Again, you might be right. You might be right. And I might be crazy. But I might just be the lunatic you're looking for. So, yeah. The amount of movies from the 80s that are now fondly remembered classics were box office bombs. Haters gonna hate. Exactly. Don't let other people's distaste for the things you love ruin your day. Because there are some people that are so focused on being negative. I've talked about this before, but there are some people that are so focused on being negative and are looking for something to complain about, that if you worry about them all day, you're never gonna have the chance to enjoy the things you love. And they'll always be around. So just ignore them, That's my 2 cents. That's my cup of tea. I'm gonna pour a cup of tea and I'm gonna tell you what I think about it. And that's what I say. Oi. Even worse when people said shame on you for liking something one way opposed to how they enjoy it, especially trying to silence genuine criticism. Yeah, but typically, here's the thing: people who try to silence genuine criticism by saying, "Oh, shame on you for liking that thing." Again, those are people that are looking for a fight. Those are people that are being stubborn and difficult on purpose because they're trying to coax you into reacting to them. They're trying to get you to finally be fed up with them and say something. They're trying to get you to have your Ned Flanders snaps moment. So just ignore them. There will always be obnoxiously negative people in the world, and frankly, they're not worth your time. Sorry if I sent way too many requests, Gideon. I'm just sending what comes to mind. Lol. No biggie. If and when you can get to them, I'm being just my dorky self. You're a good teeter. No worries. I'm going to enjoy a little bit more of this playlist, and then we'll enjoy a couple more songs, and then I'll check out the requests. Yeah. The thing about fandoms, right? Especially when it comes, because you do often hear people talk about the toxic sides of fandoms. My strong belief is that you will always have, and I know I probably sound like a broken record at this point because I say it all the time, but the minority of loud people who are obnoxious about their opinions and jam them down people's throats, the toxic sides of fandoms, are always the minority. In my opinion, they are always the minority of a fandom or of the people who enjoy a specific piece of media. And the only reason why they seem like they're the majority is just because they're usually a lot louder than the rest of the people that enjoy a specific piece of media. I don't think you should let, a fandom specifically turn you away or make you think less of... Here's the thing, I don't think you should let a toxic fandom let you think less of the people who enjoy a specific work, I accidentally cut that off. Or even let them hamper your enjoyment of a specific piece of media, because you might wind up missing out on something incredible. Just because, oh, the fandom's bad. Well, yeah, the fandom's bad, but is all of the fandom bad? I doubt that the entire fandom is bad. It's just the vocal part of the fandom that might suck, you know? But what if I enjoyed something ever since I was a kid? Well, then I guess you're up the creek without a paddle. Let's see. Oh, wait, I missed something. I missed something. Just let people know. Just let people have their opinions. For example, I got a lot of hate because I don't like Mario 3. I'm not even trying to make people mad. I just genuinely don't like that game. See, and that's fine. And you can say, hey, personally, I did not like Super Mario Bros. 3. Peter, what are you talking about? It's objectively one of the best Mario games. But see, that's fine, you know? People say I hate the game because either I'm not a true Mario fan, I suck at it, or you're just a kid. Oh, now I get what KG said. Not the you're just a kid excuse. What if I enjoyed something since I was a kid? Exactly. Exactly. Nah. I think it's important to be fair to people. To be fair to people in general. And it does frustrate me when, you know, I say this as somebody who loves Paper Mario, right? As an avid Paper Mario fan. I've always found it, you know, I used to, for a while, I would find it very, not to sound over dramatic, but for lack of a better term, hurtful. I would find it a little hurtful when people would say, oh, Paper Mario fans. And they would talk about Paper Mario fans a specific way because I liked to consider myself that. You know, I'm a big fan of Paper Mario. I love Paper Mario. Because I knew myself that I wasn't one of these rabid, obnoxious, oh, I hate the arts and crafts, you know, type people that people were always lumping in and saying, oh, people only just blindly say Thousand Year Door is the best game when it's not really the best game. There's other games. It's like, no, I like Thousand Year Door and I think it's the best one because out of all the ones I've played, I think it's the best one. But that's besides the point. But then after a point, I realized, you know what? People will find whatever they want to complain about. And again, people will look for, they will look for reasons to put you down, and they'll look for reasons to put down the things you enjoy, because usually they don't enjoy those things. And so they'll find excuses or ways of making fun of you or making you feel lesser about yourself for enjoying the things that you love. And you just gotta ignore those people, you know? As the old saying goes, don't feed the troll, you know? Let's see. The Sonic fandom makes all others seem tame. Brother, you have not ever set foot in the fandom of Undertale during the years of 2015 to 17. Yeah, but even then, it's like, I knew plenty of sane people in the Undertale fandom. They existed. There were some really cool and talented artists, and they weren't all just obnoxious role-playing kids who thought of Sans Undertale as the Tumblr sexy man of all time. See, even I can almost get caught in it, but it's, you know, it's one of those things where it's like, you know, a vocal fandom doesn't determine the entirety of people who enjoy a specific piece of work. Yeah. Those are not good sounds. Did I make bad sounds? Yeah. Alright, I think this conversation went way off base and was very definitely not what I intended when I started. I'm gonna shut up now. Alright. That's fair. No, in my area? Oh! That's not good. Zelda. If I played Ocarina of Time on stream, would you guys watch it? I've never played through Ocarina of Time before. Ever. Correction. I started to play Ocarina of Time on 3DS, My sister loaned me her copy of Ocarina of Time 3D. I never had the chance to finish it. But I wouldn't be against playing through it. Maybe I'd even play through the 3DS version. Let's see. Honestly, I feel like Pokemon and Sonic are about even in terms of toxic fandoms that either hate everything or like everything and force their opinions down each other's throat. Again, I both agree and disagree because, like, yeah, Twitter, but at the same time, there's tons of people out there that enjoy Sonic and Pokemon who are not that way. I don't know. It's tough. Let's see. Did you guys see the Zelda Lego set? I did. It's $300. Hey, little Timmy, what do you want for Christmas? The Nintendo Switch or the Zelda Lego set? Golly, Mom, I don't know. How much do they cost? They're both $300, Timmy. I would watch you play Ocarina of Time, but Gideon, I know. I don't feel like going outside, taking the trash out. Yeah, if you're hearing bad sounds, that trash can wait. That garbage can wait. If anybody asks you, hey, why did you take out the trash? Be like, I heard some bad sounds. Gideon, we watched the streams for you. We could watch paint dry, and we'd sit here. Would you, though? Would you, if I streamed the video game Watch Paint Dry, which is a real video game you can buy on Steam, would you? Would you? Would you? And if we watched paint dry, would you? Would you? Let's see, you gotta play Spirit Tracks. Yes! Yes! I wanna play Spirit Tracks! I've been wanting to play Spirit Tracks on stream for like 2 years now, and I just haven't gotten around to it. I hear somebody made a mod, because I know Spirit Tracks controls on the touchscreen. But I, for moving around dungeons. I hear there is a controller support mod that someone has made, and I kind of want to check that out. Alright, I'm a dip. I only had one pill, and I clearly fricked up. No, you're good, Sherry. You're good. No worries. I'd watch anything you do because you're a very likable person. Well, thank you. I'm glad you think so. Thanks. Let's see. Would you? Would I? Would you? Would I? Would you? Would I? What? Would you like a free lollipop? I actually don't know what the reference is. I am unaware of things. Teeter. Mr. Teeter. Mr. Super Teeter 64, would you mind sharing with the class what the reference is? Because I am blissfully unaware. Whoop. And what we're gonna do is we'll bring this back, and then we'll go to the edge, and we'll zip. Nope, with the regular pen. Zip. Oh, would you? My brother in Christ, I DM you every day. Do you think our DMs have Subway Surfers gameplay in the corner like a TikTok? Go. Okay, I'm leaving now. Okay, bye, Cherry. I hope you can come back later. If not, thank you for tuning in. I appreciate it. Sent it to you on Discord. Oh, boy. Is it something I can show on stream without getting DMCA'd? Animal Crossing music, man, I tell ya. Oh, it's a Chowder reference. That's what it is. Ooh. Holy Toledo. KG. KG, what the frick are you feeding this thing? This is a Zigzagoon? What are you feeding him? What's this boy eat? Huh? Zigza buff. Zigza jacked. Let's have a look at the suggestions. Let's see. Oh! Here's a suggestion, a music on the request line from Jay. Pause the chill trophy gallery music from Brawl. What do we got? You know, this way of using the Q&A feature of YouTube as the request line, this works. This actually works really well because it keeps... Ooh. Oh, yeah. This is the stuff. This actually works really well because it keeps the stream chat organized. The stream chat isn't getting filled with music requests, and there's a separate section for it. This is actually, I can't believe I had a good idea. Links do work, yeah. I had to copy and paste them manually, but yeah. Nintendo GameCube, yes. That's not Bidoof. I once got away with doing a school science project on Zigzagoon, and this was before I knew what EV training was, before the internet, before the Empire. I forgot about... You did do a school science project on a Zigzagoon. What was that about? We were homeschooled, if I haven't explained it before. I think I've explained that before. Oh yeah. You know what I would really like to track down for my personal collection is I would really like to track down the multi-demo disc that has... I think it was included with the Mario Kart Double Dash bonus disc, but I would love to track down one of the discs that has the 1000-Year Door demo on it that I played at Walmart as a kid. I'm gonna check Discord real quick. All right, gonna hibbity hobbity bibbity bobbity swippity swappity into Discord. What do we got? Hey, that's me. So I was looking around for music the other day and somehow found you by accident. You did. You did find me by accident. That's happened to me before, where I've had friends who've been like, "Hey Gideon, I was in a YouTube comment section and then I got jump scared by you." That happened to Mega Wii Master on the Sprites resource a little while ago. Ooh, good music. Funny enough, there's a special Fire Emblem weapon you can get with that disc, I think. Wow! Oh yeah, because, yeah, that was the coolest thing about some of the demo discs with the GameCube, is that you could get special bonuses and perks from them. There's one GameCube demo disc. I'm either thinking of a GameCube demo disc or I'm thinking of Phantasy Star Online, or I might be thinking of both, where you can get special Chow put onto your Game Boy Advance, onto Sonic Adventure or Sonic Advance, the Tiny Chow Garden, and then transfer them to Sonic Adventure 2, and that's how you get the Tails Chow and the Amy Chow. Another jacked Pokemon has been sent. Oh boy. Oh boy. Let's see it. Let's see it. Whoa. Bring, bring. Bring, bring. Oh, hey, it's a call from Joey. Hey, Joey, what's up? Hey, I just wanted to tell you about my Rattata. It's in the top % of Rattata. It's super strong, man. We win fights. Holy Toledo. It's This is Joey's Rattata. This is literally Joey's Rattata. Holy cow. Let's see. Oh, let me sharpen up this line here. The weapons are nothing special at all. I think just a emblem sword, axe, and spear. They're slightly strong, nothing too crazy, but still neat. Can we nickname him Joey? No, not Joey. The memories. Oh, brother, have I taken you back to the war? With the mention of Joey and his ratata. Don't ask me how this works, that the brim of her hat is somehow in front of her ear. That's probably fine. It just sticks out. It just sticks out a bit. You know what's funny? I used to, like, if a sketch was old enough, and I sometimes still do, I used to just, like, abandon sketches after a certain period of time. Like, this is from last October. But in my eyes, I still think that this sketch looks good, and I'm not giving up on it. Or wait, yeah, it's from October. But, like, this still looks good. This is still good-looking art, so I'm finishing it. So many phone calls, so many save files, so many batteries! Gideon's brother and I were there. We were there when Joey wouldn't shut up! Can it, Joey? We don't want to hear about your gosh darn ratata anymore. Well, I had 200 plus hours on my silver. Yee. My guy was in for the long haul. There we go. There we go. I'm gonna have to, with the way her eyelashes work, I am gonna do this with the eyes. Where there'll be a separate story. Maybe we'll give her like, ooh, you know what we'll do? We'll give her like sort of like a separate color for her eyelids, like she's wearing maybe sort of like she's wearing eyeshadow or something like that. That might be fun. My starter got to level 98 without cheats, dude. Heck yeah. You were in it for the long haul. Teeter going for distance. Going for speed. Is Funny GameCube music over? Funny GameCube music is over. What a shame. Let's see. Let's see. Rainbow Butterfly Wood. Dark Cloud 2. Let's put that on. Rainbow Butterfly Wood. Darge? Dark Cloud 2. I wrote weed instead of wood with 2 eyes. Oops. KG, how? Hoot, maxed out HP, attack, defense, speed, special defense, and special attack. Same goes for fans. How are you doing this, madam? How are you doing this? Madam, calm down. Your Pokemon are out of control. Let's see, this is an extended version, so I'll probably wind up cutting this off at some point. We have an ad playing. Ooh. Ooh, this is good. This is good stuff. You don't want to see my Keldeo. Don't you mean your Kelodio? Same, I had both maps memorized. I could play them blindfolded. I wouldn't be surprised. You probably could have. Slight song spoilers for maybe future Teeter stream, but oh well. It's okay. it is music. We will enjoy. I will probably forget, or I'll be like, hey, this is that song you sent to me on my art stream. Oh. Let's see. I used to level up a Pokemon to level 70 each week at Mount Silver to battle another relative. Nice. Oh my god, you were serious. Serious about the craft. Real shame there isn't a compilation of the Japanese demo menus. There's a lot of them. I bet. How does that look? It's almost right. Let me change that a little. Whoop. Let's see. This or Ni no Kuni will be next JRPG stream. Both games I have been wanting to beat for myself. Nice! I know you told me that Ni no Kuni is really good. Been meaning to check that out at some point. It's on my list. You know, we all have the I'll get to those games lists. I am looking forward to coming home from work tomorrow, eating my dinner, and playing Paper Mario. Yes. Did you get it on sale? I didn't because I wasn't sure if I was going to be able to get to playing it right away anyway, so I figured I would wait on it a little while, and I would see if I could get it physically. It is nice to be able to get games on sale digitally, but I do still prefer to buy my games physical. You know? Yeah. Goes on sale often. Oh, that's good. I've got my options. I had said this before it came out, prior to release, but something I really do admire and I really do love about the Thousand Year Door remake so far is that it looks... So keep in mind, I first played Thousand Year Door when I was 9, right? We got our GameCube in 2004. 2005, I'm sorry, the year after Thousand Year Door came out. I wanted to get Thousand Year Door, but I didn't wind up getting it until 2009. That's when I first got it. So I was 9 years old. Actually, no, I was 8. I was 8 at the time. I hadn't turned 9 yet. It was the beginning of the year. So, yeah. And in, you know, when you're a kid, there's a certain level of curiosity and wonder and amazement. So things often look a little better and sound a little better and seem nicer in a lot of areas when you're a kid than when you're an adult. I was wrong. I did have a second pill. Oh, nice. Welcome back, Cherry. But yeah, so Thousand Year Door, I first played it when I was 9. And in my 9-year-old self's or 8-year-old self's mind's eye, it looked one way. Then it looked different from how it actually looked. You know, it looked more special, for lack of a better term. And replaying the remake is outstanding because the remake looks and sounds and feels the way that I remember it looking and sounding and feeling as a kid. It's incredible being able to visit this game and to be able to play it and to be getting the same level of enjoyment and excitement and just oh, and wonder, you know, and wonder that I did playing it for the first time as a kid. And that's just, yeah, it's just stellar. It really is. Cherry, I think that buffer might be on your end because it looks fine on my end. Yeah, it's just, it's phenomenal and I love it. Let's see, my team was Typhlosion, Tyranitar, Houndoom, Crobat, Gengar, and shoot, maybe Entei? Or Evolved Fnaffy? Fnaffy! Oh, what? Freddy, get out of here. Brother, are you telling me you had Typhlosion, Houndoom, and potentially Entei all on the same team. Benji. That's 3 fire types. That's 3 of them. Hey, is the shiny reflectiveness on every single surface as distracting in games as it is in photos and videos? Not at all. There is a certain reflectiveness and shininess to everything. The floor in Hooktail's castle, for example, is a lot shinier than I remember it being, but it is not distracting at all. I barely even find myself noticing it at times. Is this shopping in Wakeport from Mario and Luigi Dream Team? You bet it's shopping in Wakeport from Mario and Luigi Dream Team. This is the good stuff right here. That's good. That's good. Let's see. I am so sorry. Gideon, what? What happened? Should I check the DMs? What happened? What did you... KG! What the... Oh my gosh. Furfrau. Sleepy? Who's Sleepy? A Skrelp. Vulpix. Oh golly. Caldeo. They're all max KG. How is it pronounced? Is it Frau? Is it Fro? I've never actually heard anyone pronounce that Pokemon's name, so I'm just guessing. Dream Team has such a good soundtrack. My favorite non-battle soundtrack from the game is Mushire Park. Yes! For Fru! It's Fru! Oh. Well, don't I have egg on my face? Fight non-fire with fire. Only fire can be fire. Benji was right. Benji is a wise man from the east. Furfru, or is it Furfro? Oh. Furfro. Because it has an afro. Oh! That makes a lot of sense. And some dollars, too. I feel silly. Listen, no, okay, wait, listen, I'm gonna distract you. Mispronouncing Pokemon names runs in my family. My siblings convinced me because they thought these were pronounced this way. They thought Rattata was Rattatat, Kyogre was Kyogre, Groudon had an N and was Groundon. So listen. Mispronouncing Pokemon names, it's tradition in my family. My mom has trouble keeping Latios, Latios and Zapdos correct and calls them all 3 of them Lapidos sometimes. So this is just a Voigtlander thing. We just mispronounce Pokemon names. This is just what we do. It's what we do. Oh. Yeah, I would pull out sneaky moves like giving a fire-type Solar Beam and would just melt everything. No status effect either. Just pure damage. We were literally just talking about, we should have a Pokemon that has at least 1 status move for balancing on the team, on the move pool. And then there's my brother. Just melting things with Solar Beam. Kerbo. Here we go. Furfru, like Kung Fu. Ah. That makes sense. I get that. See, in order to tell me how words are pronounced, just tell me what other words they're said like. I can be taught sometimes. I can learn. I'm capable of learning. I'm learning. Donkey Kong? Donkey Kong's back. I mean, at least I think it's Donkey Kong. Let me check. It's Jungle Hijinks from Donkey Kong Country Returns. If I devolve into dead, please all leave. Please tell me to leave. I'd rather be sent to bed than make a total freaking idiot of myself in front of everyone. You're good. You haven't made an idiot of yourself. You're perfectly fine. No worries. You are A-okay. See, that's the thing. We can disagree on stuff. We can say, hey, I don't necessarily agree on this or that, but that's okay. It is always good, in my opinion, to have a variety, to surround yourself with people of varying opinions, rather than just locking yourself in an echo chamber where you're constantly hearing your own thoughts bouncing back at you. Yeah. No, actually, we can't. I'm right. Well, Cherry, I guess we're just gonna have to agree to disagree. Oh yeah, in Pokero, you you confuse them? It's like there's Pokemon fusion? What? Please elaborate. Also, quick thing, Gideon liked this character with lime green hair. I did not. Okay. BRB. Exactly. Kinda. Kinda. Is it like, just like fusing stats, I guess? Or is it proper like, Venus Toys type stuff? These are some jams. Some jungle jams, even. Sent a DM explaining DNA splicing. It's not like infinite fusion, it's like stats and stuff. Gotcha, that's what I had a feeling it was like. Let's see. DNA splicers are a Master Ball tier item with a way of that allow you to fuse two Pokemon to create a single, ideally more powerful Pokemon. They only appear if you have two or more unfused Pokemon in your party, and to use them, you need to choose a first and second Pokemon. You can unfuse your Pokemon at any time, but the second Pokemon will be permanently lost. Interesting. Fusion combines the aspect of Pokemon in this manner. Inside story, hello. From the first Pokemon you gain primary typing, IV, nature, and any passive ability. From the second Pokemon you gain secondary typing if the base Pokemon has two types. This is based on the secondary typing. On its secondary typing and ability. Base stats are average. Excuse me. And any moves and items are combined. This means a fusion stats will always be lower than its constituent part with a higher stat. Interesting. Plaque Beach, my beloved. Mine too! This is one of my... we're starting it back from the beginning. This is one of my favorite songs in Inside Story. Let's see. Hello everyone, I trust since we're in the art that Cacletta has finally been dispatched. She has, Mega Wii Master. It took us 2 hours, 1 game over, and then my 3DS crashed during the end credits. So we watched the credits on YouTube. The real superstars were the sagas of the friends we made along the way. Let's see. There was a game I played as a kid that was I think taken down by Nintendo or something. It was like an open world Pokemon and has the aesthetic of Gen 1 art, but you are limited to Oak's lab and yard. I don't remember its name, and I am quickly losing my ability to type and keep my eyes open. I feel like I have not heard of that game before, but that sounds like an interesting concept. Oof, that is bad luck, yeah. But we still, listen, we may have gotten hot dogged on the credits, but we did still beat the final boss. So I would say it's a win. We had a win. I got a win! Yeah. All's well that ends well. Oh boy. Yeah, this shovel is not straight. That is not a straight shovel. Okay, let's fix that. See, don't listen to his lies. He rage quit, yelled really loudly, and then after 2 minutes of silence, he put up a poll for what to draw, and we never saw the end. Yep, that's totally the truth. Cherry's exposing me for the liar that I am, trying to save face and make myself look good on YouTube.com. Oh, what song is this? And what game is this from? This is Glug Glug Lagoon, The Legend of Starfy. Oh, I had a feeling it was from that game. Let's see, so we have, hello, you're a fusion. Ooh. Oh, that's interesting. So this is a fusion of Melota, I always forget how it's pronounced, and Metacham. And it has a different, well, for one thing, it has a different color palette. And it has different abilities. That's really interesting. And it's already level 116. Huh. Let's see. Eleanor, excuse me, don't exist in Japan, so his name is, is Staffy, and I like that name more. It's cuter. It is cuter, Staffy. Is it both Eleanor? I thought it was just like L or R. I forget which one. I thought one or the other, not both. Maybe I'm wrong. I could be wrong. I've been wrong in the past. I'll be wrong again. Meloetta. Ah! I'm learning tonight. I'm learning how to pronounce Pokemon names. See, this is the real reason. This is the real reason why I haven't streamed a Pokemon game yet. Is because I am deathly afraid that if I do, you guys are gonna hear me say 1,000,001 incorrect Pokemon names. Speaking of which, is this Goldenrod City? You bet it is. I'm gonna change the angle on this end of the shovel. What do they call the L and R buttons in Japan? Probably the Edu and Edu and Adu. Yeah. I only know this because they're, well, yeah. I think probably because I've seen like characters named L. For example, like Death Note. I would imagine like Edu, the Edu button, and Adu. I'm not sure about R, but Gideon, you missed the best part. I did? L and R are the same letters in Japan and basically isn't pronounced at all. Yes! Well, no, I knew that. So it's not exactly that they're non-existent, it's just that they're sort of interchangeable. Cheese Chex Mix is good. I've never had Cheese Chex Mix, but it certainly sounds good. That ain't the best part. And because of this, they call Ronald McDonald Donald McDonald. I knew about that. I knew about Donald McDonald. His name is Donald McDonald. Oh, and he works at the McDonald's. I know I sent you a Pokemon Rumble music. Did you? Let me check the request line. Let's see. I don't see it in here unless you sent it via DMs. Let me see. It is not here. I do not see it. Hello, Mario. I'm not playing Hello Mario. And again, please do keep cause the chat is, so the Q&A is for music requests and chat is for chat. So just, you know, yeah. I swear I said it's not here. I'm telling you, I don't see it. We've got JP Lavender Town, the audio of Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, Beneath the Map. Here it is. Now it has appeared. Can I just, YouTube, I just want to copy this. Let me copy it, YouTube. There we go. Beep. Are you kidding me here, YouTube? You're killing me. You're killing me, YouTube. YouTube does not want me listening to whatever this requested song is. YouTube, work with me. Are you kidding me? I'm gonna type it in manually since it refuses to copy it. There we go. Copy, paste. There we go. Okay, so the request line isn't as infallible of an idea as I'd hoped it was, but it's still working out pretty well. Here we go. We've got Battle Royale from Pokemon Rumble. Ooh. You're tearing me apart, YouTube. Please ask another question before I shut up. I want music. Ooh. This is good. It's a little quiet, but it's good. Here we go. It's Wii. Ah, it's from the Wii. Did I say Pokemon Rumble U? Oh, it's Wii. Of course it's quiet. True. Wii games are quiet unless we're talking about the launch menu. If it's Brawl specifically, the home menu and the home menu buttons are loud as frick. Don't tell me to wait a minute before asking again. I won't remember in a minute. I'm sorry. Oh, wait, you're saying YouTube told you to wait a minute. It's like, the Pokemon Rumble music, please calm down. And the composer's like, no, never. Yeah, you go to play Brawl at like 8 o'clock at night when your family's sitting. You're like, I'm gonna sneak onto the Wii and play some Smash Bros. Brawl. And you boot up and you just turn on the Wii. You haven't even started playing the game, and you make sure to turn down the TV volume because you know that Wii menu ambience is a little loud. And then you go to start up the game. You're like, okay, I'm safe. And it's like, ping! And it's like, oh! That's my best impersonation of the sound the Brawl menu makes. Yeah. This is good solos in it. Okay, it's a Pokemon spin-off game about toys rocking and socking. The music doesn't have to be that good. Who's the composer? Who composed this? Pokemon Rumble composer. Who's responsible? I need to know whomst is responsible. Wait, is that the Amiibo game? The one that, okay, so the one on Wii U was the one with Amiibo. Yes, it's the pre-Amiibo Amiibo game. Composers, Miki Obata. Miki Obata, you don't need to go that hard. Calm down, Miki. Pre-Amiibo, exactly. A Prebo. There we go. Poke Skylanders. Yes, but with less platforming. If you can call Skylanders, if you can even call that platforming. You know, I never got into Skylanders. That was, I think that was, oh, hi, New Super Mario Bros. That was just a little bit after my time, but I heard it was fun. It basically what Amiibo evolved from, yeah. I remember watching, I spent Christmas Day, well, the night of Christmas Day, watching rewatching Scott the Woz's Skylanders video, along with a couple other videos of his. I was like, this is a good way to spend Christmas. I'll go spooky instead. Oh boy, are we going spooky? Is it spooky time? Oh! Let's see. Got a couple requests, so I'll get to them one at a time. Koholint Island. Koholint Island theme. Link's Awakening. Switch. I bumped my mic, sorry. Oh! See, this was a good idea on my part. Title theme, Super Princess Peach, which sounds like a GameCube song, and isn't. Shocking. Excuse me, Princess, we need to listen to Zelda. Oh. Oh, I forgot how good. I forgot how good this game's soundtrack is. I really need to get around to getting the Link's Awakening remake myself. I don't have it. But I remember seeing how delightful it looked. Nothing is more frightening than silence. Agreed! I'm being a little lazy and just copying over this button, but I think it turned out well enough. Yeah, silence can be deafening and frightening at the same time. Actually, I take that back. Oh? Then what is more? Babies crying is anxiety-inducing. Agreed! Agreed! I can't. When they're kids and they weep, I can't. I know a funny glitch in Link's Awakening DX. I wish I could show you all. Ah! Yeah, Bowser and Donkey Kong were in Skylanders. Yeah. Yeah, just randomly, the Nintendo versions on Wii U of the one Skylanders game just randomly had Bowser and Donkey Kong in them. Sort of like with Starlink having the Star Fox stuff in the Switch version. Let's see. I hope at some point we get a remake of the Oracle's games in Link's Awakening DX aesthetic. Absolutely. I would love to see them remake the Oracle's games. Especially if a remake of the Oracle's games meant that we would finally get the never completed third intended Oracle's game thrown in. Because if you've already got the engine going, you know, you might as well. If you're already remaking the games from scratch on new hardware with a new engine, then, you know, go the extra mile. Have a little fun with it. Buster DK along with Spyro. Yet, they never took the opportunity to put Spyro in Smash. Shame, that is. That's a shame, that. Let's see. You know what? Mad Red Heart is a little intense for the tone of the stream, but I will put on Heart's Beat. Because that works pretty well for what we're doing here. I think that's a fair compromise. I had this song on my phone. I was listening to this earlier at work today. Switch Link's Awakening Mabe Village. Ooh, that's another one. I have the Q&A open instead of chat. Let's see. That's because you had thousands of years to develop, and now when a baby cries, you instinctively have to help it or explode. Is that... I feel like that is scientific. Yeah, I feel like there is a basis for that. Where does the... Okay, that's where the strap begins. Hearing a baby crying is like the ticking of a time bomb. It's like, oh no! Baby. The baby. Metroid jokes. Here we go. Oof. Just readjusting myself in my chair. Trying to figure out which way the arms... I feel like this should... Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. BRB again. Salt and cheese make Titer thirsty. He thirsts. My mug is empty. I should probably get more of the drink myself. Go. Alright. I was gonna say something. I had a thought. It was inside of my brain. And now it is gone. My thought is gone. Rest in peace, Gideon's thoughts. You will be missed greatly. That ever happened to you guys where you're thinking, you got the thinking going on, and then the thought thinks away. And it is gone. Salt and cheese. Delicious. Oh yeah, so I'm really happy because last weekend was Labor Day weekend. Not Labor Day, Memorial Day weekend, excuse me. Last weekend was Memorial Day weekend, which is good, especially in my line of work, because Memorial Day weekend is kind of the second big holiday of the year at my job. It's first Mother's Day and then Memorial Day. And then after those holidays are over, things start to slow down and calm down a little. So I am through the really not-so part of the spring season for work. Things will probably pick up again a little bit around the 4th of July. Because people will be doing some big, you know, yard decorating and whatnot around then. And then a little bit around Memorial Day. But then after that, it stays pretty calm. Because, you know, by the time we get to Memorial Day, that's September. So we're already sold out of a lot of stuff by that point. We're gearing up and getting ready for the fall. Yeah. So life at work is going good. Yeah. trying to think if any other interesting things happened at work recently. Nothing is coming to mind. It's been nice, actually. The past few days were absolutely beautiful. It was 70 degrees, but no humidity. So it felt nice. It was cool. There was a breeze. It was gorgeous. What are you doing on your computer? Go outside. So beautiful. Ah! Throws computer. Let's see. Let's see. KG has sent another link for more music, which I will put on in just a second after I grab a drink. Oh! I would say BRB, but I'm literally just gonna walk to the other side of the kitchen, so I'm gonna be a little distant, but I'm still here. I am in the kitchen. I am in the fridge. I have the cider. I shake the cider. I pour the cider. Oh, I just remembered. So something I kind of slightly messed up with this year when planning out my garden is I accidentally doubled the amount of tomatoes I bought, like tomato plants total, buying an entire flat of both the Sun Golds and the Romas instead of half a flat of each. So I wound up having a lot more plants than I intended, and I thought, okay, well, my boss told me if I wanted, I could bring some of them back, so I might, or I could give them to friends. I was like, nobody really wants these. I would feel weird bringing them back to work. So, instead, what I decided to do, I haven't planted the extra Romas, but I did plant some of the extra Sun Golds. I planted in this window box. I planted 10 Sun Gold tomato sprouts. I don't know if I'm gonna get anything from them. I don't know if it's gonna work out, but I'm gonna hope for the best. Alright. Music. Oh, hey, Poké Park music. Wow, that was perfect. What timing? Let's see. And then KG sends us more Poké Park music. Oh. Rodham spooky shoot 'em up. Rodham spooky shmup. The shmup is spooky. I am thoroughly spooked. Let's see, have you ever done something extremely normal and then you realize no one royally messed up and the glass you live on shattered and now you're falling into the dark and you don't know if there's a bottom? Oh no, KG, I meant the music that was playing in the playlist that I had on was also from Poké Park. Yeah. It was incredibly coincidental. Cherry, are you alright? Genuinely. No? Oh, I'm sorry. Here we go. I am thoroughly spooked. Thoroughly and completely. Yes. And hey, my cider's good. You sent Luna pics. We got pics of Luna. It is she. It is her. You know what? These are going on the side. She do be looking. Will I finish this line art tonight? I don't know. My Kool-Aid is better than your cider. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. Your Kool-Aid ain't better than my cider. Nuh-uh. Your Kool-Aid's a lot sugarier than my cider, though. That's for certain, Buster. Mister. Ya goofball. Here we have... Oh, this is a large image. OBS, large image. Go. Whoop. Here we have Luna. She's all curled up. Adorable. Wait, first we have curled up Luna, and then we have the judgmental sit. She do be judging. She do be sitting. It's a little bit of both. She's like, yeah, you're taking my picture? That's right, you're taking my picture. If you're going to take my picture, you better be getting my good side. I will not be pleased if you aren't. Alright. This ain't got no sugar. Oh! Clearly you don't have any Chocola-Cola. Clearly you don't have an air fryer. I don't think I've asked this before, but do you prefer graph paper because it helps in measuring proportions? Partly yes, actually. I don't remember why I started... Genuinely, I don't remember why I started using graph paper notebooks for my drawings. It just kind of happened where I just started kind of playing around with using graph paper. I'm cleaning my glasses. That's why I'm not doing anything, by the way. I just started using graph paper for drawing. Again, I don't remember why I started. I just did. And I found that not only was it really useful for proportions, it was useful for measuring proportions, it was useful for gauging perspective, it was useful for... It's great for formatting comic pages, for measuring and spacing out dialogue and text. Yeah, graph paper just all around, just all in all, graph paper, I've found it to be an incredibly useful. And even though a lot of my traditional art, you still see, the graph is still there, like for Inktober drawings, it's one of those things where the way that I work my sketches and my art, I kind of use the graph to my advantage to the point where it sort of disappears as you're looking at it. Sort of a bit of an optical illusion of sorts. And it's easy to ignore that there is a graph there in some of my traditional art. And then with my digital art, it doesn't really matter what you sketch digital art on, really, because at the end of the day, this sketch is going away. So you're never going to know that this was drawn on white paper or graph paper or composition paper. Because at the end of the day, you ain't going to see that. I have not saved yet. Yeah. I can't see the screen anymore? Oh. That's not good. There we go. Yeah. Tina, you're sending me proof? Pics or it didn't happen? Looking forward to seeing this colored. It's turning out really nice. Thank you. I'm glad you think so. Oh, hey, look at that. See, no sugar. Well, what do you know? You are right. Excuse me. I stand corrected. Pardon me for assuming pardon me for assuming you were consuming sugary beverages. Shame on me. You know what? My cider probably has more natural sugars in it than your whatchamacallit, than your Kool-Aid does. I'm gonna put a little curve in the pocket just to show that it's sort of hanging open. Something I'm gonna do when I color this is there's a bunch of little scuffs, like from coal and whatnot. There's dirt and coal dust and whatnot on her, like on her cheek and on her arms and on her overalls. And so I'm going to try my best to find a good way of including that. Well, excuse me, slime boy. It's a little much. Let me pull that back a little. This is good music. What's this song? This is Shops, Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Winter Games. Huh. Wait, is it which Winter Games is it? It's not showing me the full name. This is 11439. Yeah, just the Olympic Winter Games. Okay. I wasn't sure if it was a specific Winter Games because there's a couple of those. Yeah, the first, like, I do find it funny. It took me that boss, like, almost 2 hours to complete. Golly. Oh, yeah, so now that Superstar Saga is over, I might, for funsies, I think maybe as sort of, kind of like what we did with Thousand Year Door, as sort of an in-between game streams, we might go back and hunt down the beans and blocks we missed. I'm thinking about that. But now that Superstar Saga is over, I've got a couple streams planned for the next few weeks, and I am thinking about a couple different things, a couple different little one-off streams for the next few weeks. I was previously mentioned I was planning on doing. It's Driftvale City. But yeah, I was planning on doing Beetle Adventure Racing, as I had mentioned, I think, last week. But another thing I was thinking of doing, I'm not sure which one I'll do first. I'll either do Beetle Adventure Racing next week, or next week I was thinking it might be fun to do a double feature of Star Fox 1 and 2 for Super Nintendo. They're both fairly short games, so I think I could combine them together into one stream. Yeah. I would have guessed Professor Layton. So would I. Yeah, I thought that might be fun to do. And then I can draw a Star Fox Sherwood, and that'll be fun. Super Famicom hype. Yep. And it would be the final build ROM of Star Fox 2, the ROM that's featured on the SNES Classic Edition and on Nintendo Switch Online. I have one more thing to show you on Discord before the stream's over. Okie dokie. We got about 15 minutes left. I don't know if I'll necessarily finish this line art tonight, but we're close. We're close, so who knows? Maybe I might be able to. Just know, though, Star Fox 1 is tough. Oh, I know. I've played it before. I know it's a tricky game. I know there's multiple routes. But I was figuring we would probably just play, like, maybe one route of each game. I love the primitiveness of Star Fox 1. I know! Star Fox 1 has such a charming art style. With how simple and basic and as you said, primitive the Super FX chip was. I really wanted to accentuate sort of the bagginess of her overalls. So what I did wind up doing is I wound up drawing Ash's legs first without the overalls, and then as you can kind of see the lines still here from where I drew her legs initially, and then I made sure that the overalls were a little pluffier, a little thicker than that, to kind of accentuate that they're a little big on her. And because she's a Cinderace and she's got warm feets, I made sure that they were rolled up. She doesn't like having her feet wet. which is funny because she works on a railway where there are water towers that dispense water into your engine and they might splash you. Gideon drawing all his friends as Cornerian pilots went on. Maybe. That's a tall order, my guy. I don't want to disappoint, but that is a lot. I should play Star Fox soon, but the problem is I used to know one person who really liked Star Fox, and he ended up doing some not so good things to me. I am terribly sorry about that. It sucks when your enjoyment of something it can be tainted by a bad experience with another individual. I've certainly had that happen to me, and I know how that can feel, to have something ruined for you by somebody doing things. And I am sorry. Let me check my DMs real quick. You know what, let me finish this pant leg, then I will check the DMs. Same thing happened to me with Pikmin and Kid Icarus. Oof. Ooh, and those are such good games too. Never played a Star Fox game before, but I'm actually kind of excited to see it. Yeah, they're really good. I'm a big fan, so... Tail? You're right. The tail is a little wrong. I'll fix that. Remember a few streams ago when we discussed Thomas the Tank Engine lawful good to neutral evil? You did it. Okay, let's see. Let me review this. Here's the alignment chart. Luigi made an alignment chart. So we've got lawful good as Edward, neutral good as Skarloey, chaotic good as Toby, yep. Lawful neutral is Percy, true neutral is Duck, yes. And chaos. See, I knew Thomas and Duck would be next to each other with neutral and chaotic neutral. That's good. Then we have lawful evil Gordon, neutral evil Henry. You picked such a good shot for Henry too. And chaotic evil James. This is perfect. This is so unfathomably in character. This is phenomenal. I love this. Let's see. I've seen a Let's Play of Star Fox 1, but nothing of Star Fox 2. Well, you're in for a treat. So hang on to your seat because and prepare for adventures and remarkable feats. Star Fox 2 is easily my second favorite Star Fox game. My number one favorite Star Fox game being Star Fox Assault. When I first got my SNES Classic, I can't tell. Star Fox 2 was one of the things I was most excited about the SNES Classic Edition for, as I'm sure a lot of people were. And I played it countless times. Maybe not countless times, but I played a lot of it. And I would even sort of speed run through it to see how quickly I could beat it. Most of my playthroughs of Star Fox 2 went for about 45 minutes to an hour. So I have a feeling we can probably get in like one playthrough of both games. Let me fix the tail, because the tail I got a little off. Go. Also, hi Kirby. I wish Star Fox 2 had multiplayer. Fun fact! One of the numerous prototypes of Star Fox 2 that leaked online, which there is like 4 different Star Fox 2 prototypes that leaked online prior to the official release of the game, and this is like before the Giga Leak happened. There was, in one of those prototypes... Pardon me. In one of those Star Fox 2 prototypes, there is a completely scrapped multiplayer mode that is absent from any other version of the game. Which is like, what? Don't forget the handle on the shovel. Ah, thank you, I almost did! Wish it was good at art as you... Well, art is one of those things. Practice makes perfect, and the more you do it, the easier it gets. Art is fun. And if you let it, if you go into it having fun, then you'll find it becomes easy and it comes easily, and you get good at it. Just like anything else. It's a craft to be honed and improved upon. I love art. I've had so little time to work on art with my work schedule, which has been, you know, it's been kind of, I'm not gonna lie, it has been kind of depressing for me. Not really having a lot of time to draw or to work on art, just because between being tired or having the motivation or just having other things I want to do with my time off, and just kind of managing my time, it's kind of bummed me out a little that I haven't really had as much time to draw or to work on art. This looks really wonky. You know what? I will revise the handle of the shovel. I'm gonna circle this on another layer, and I'll come back to this and I'll fix this up another time. For now, I'll finish up the rest of the line art. Yeah. But yeah, I feel like you had more time last go around. Yeah, I feel like I did too. And I have had a lot going on. Just this year in general, there's been a lot going on. I've been very busy. A lot of personal stuff, a lot of family stuff, and I've been tired, you know? And I've been taking a little bit more time to rest and to relax a bit here and there. But now I'm getting into that time of year where things are going to cool down and are going to slow down a little. And it's going to be a little more... It's going to be a little easier, you know? And I'm going to be able to find more time to draw and to work on art. And I'm getting into the part of the season now where I've actually... Where, you know, it's slowing down enough, which means I can draw at work now on my lunch break. I wish I could get myself to draw more. I have done doodles for my coworkers recently, though. Nice! Art is such a wonderful thing to share with other people. Whether it's drawing things for other people, or drawing things with other people, or doing what I'm doing now, where I'm working on art and you guys are joining me for the ride. You know, you guys are watching. Art is such a wonderful thing to be able to share. You know, that wonderful, purest form of creativity and expression. And I just... There's nothing like it, you know? This Mario Galaxy music, this Mario Galaxy 2 music, or is this Galaxy 1? This is Sky Station from Galaxy 2. This Mario Galaxy 2 music is getting me in a speech mood. But yeah. Yeah. I haven't really been in a good headspace to draw much lately. It doesn't help that I need to work on 3 commissions. Yeah, I mean, and that can do it. That can do it too. When you've got art for work, that can be a little stressful. And that can take some of the joy out of it. But once you get going again, and then once you find that motivation to draw, it's like, yeah, I can do this. Not to mention, I mean, you had some pretty big projects that you were working on for a while there. I'd say if anyone deserves to take a little rest, especially after, you know, you had your Kirby Animatic project last year, and then the Mario and Kirby remaster piece at the beginning of this year, I'd say if anyone deserves to take a little break, I'd say it's you, Jay. So that looks a little wonky, but we'll just fix it up. There we go. Yeah. But yeah. Even if you're not the greatest artist in the world, you don't have to be. That's what I've found. I've been finding joy in just little things and little doodles and little drawings and enjoying them for what they are and thinking, hey, I made that. I drew that. That's mine, you know? Cherry, if you're not feeling well and you would like to get some rest, please don't let my stream keep you up if you're not feeling well. If you gotta get some sleep, don't worry. We'll be okay. I get it. Let's see. Oh my goodness, Mario Galaxy music. I'd like to do more art, but the problem is my drivers and graphics card for my PC are extremely old, and whenever I use it, more often than not, it just turns off randomly. I probably won't be able to get a new one until Christmas, so I have to use my laptop for the time being. Well, here's my suggestion. Here's what I do. I do all of my drawing and sketching on paper, and then using my document scanner, I scan in my sketches. So that's, you know what this is. And then in my drawing program of choice, that being Fire Alpaca, I then draw over my sketch and finalize it. So, you know, you can just draw digitally. And I will admit, from what I've seen, drawing wholesale digitally can really help. Having a drawing tablet, those sorts of things. But if you ever want to sort of, for lack of a better term, simplify the pipeline, or complicate it but make it a little easier, you could always try drawing something on paper and then scanning it with a document scanner, or even just taking a picture of it on your phone and then drawing over the top of that digitally. And again, the program I use, Fire Alpaca, if you're looking for something good that can read Photoshop files and uses layers, it is free. And I highly recommend it. I've been using this program for at least, if not, I think this year or next year, I forget, soon. I think I'm on like 9 years of using Fire Alpaca. Yeah. Yeah, I think this year marks 9 years of using this program. Here we go. Alrighty. Finish up this lump of coal. Well, what do you know? Hello. Hi. What a perfect song. What a perfect song to end the night on. And in but a single night, it seemed as if the entire world came to a violent end. But then, when the old site, when no more relics of the old town remained, people gathered at the site and built a new town. Beautiful song. Can't wait until I hear We're Counting on You, Mario, in the remake. Me too. That is one song with the Thousand Year Door remake. I have been especially avoiding spoilers with the music. And I am very much looking forward to hearing that song. I can't even wait. I am so excited about it. Hearing the leitmotif of the Thousand Year Door main theme popping up in a few other songs, like it briefly shows up in Rogueport Sewer, it shows up in Hooktail's Castle. That is just the coolest thing for me. Okay. Well, I've got to finish up the handle on her shovel here. But I would say for the night, this actually looks really good. I'm really happy with this. Duck still wonders about the lands beyond the horizon, but I think he knows that sometimes the best travels are those we can only dream about. Don't you? Well, I would like to thank you guys very much for tuning in and for joining me tonight. Thank you for joining me for the end of Superstar Saga, for that final boss that lasted us like 2 hours. And yeah, thank you very much for tuning in, everybody. I really do appreciate all of you being here. I hope, as always, that you have a blessed and wonderful night. Get some good sleep. Have some good rest. Thank you for tuning in, And as always, as we say in the cartoons, that's all, folks!